Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the skies. The moss it whispers the brook it holds, a woodland song where magic drums. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. The mushrooms glow in a silver ring. The forest breathes as the songbirds sing. Roots run deep and the canopy wide. A timeless world where we reside. Hear the echo of ancient lore through the hollow and forest floor, a symphony of life untamed, where every shadow holds a name. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. From the dawn to the starlit dawn, this is the place we call our home. Elven voices in harmony soar, guardians of the woodland core.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello there.
I'm like shoving my evening meal down my throat as quickly as I can.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm. It is actually pretty good. I got a Turkish pizza.
Nice.
Soon.
I am jealous.
What you have as dinner?
I haven't eaten dinner yet. It'll probably be salad.
Salad. I vote.
Hello.
He's back.
Buongiorno.
Mm. I'm very glad for Discord being able to filter out all the sounds.
I mean, some of them are getting through, but it's okay. Enjoy your food.
Thanks. Hi, Alex. I can see the mic lighting up sometimes. Sorry, guys. Alright. Let me just finish my food and then we'll start. Anyone gonna recap?
Good
Yep.
lord.
I've rolled like a month ago.
I don't know.
Got a 7, so if anybody wants to contest, they're free to.
I don't think anyone. Well,
You know what? I'll leave it to you, actually, I think. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I was not doing it today. I would have had about a sentence.
I mean, you had a month to prepare then, Vuk, so.
Well,
Guessing
it
you
was
some-
written a month ago, so
There you go.
let me check what I've written.
I can't believe Ian.
I knew something was up.
I'm gonna be honest, I also didn't realize the time that we started at until today.
God damn it. I stayed at UTC.
No, I know. I thought it was an hour earlier than it was.
Yeah, so did I, actually, because, well, normally I assume that you're putting the time that it is for you. So then I just minus 1 hour. And then I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it is for me. But then it's not, because UTC is actually an hour ahead. So I was like, oh.
I'm pretty sure I checked UTC and it was saying noon, and it's 1 for me now, so I don't know.
UTC at the moment is 2 hours before me, so here it's 8 p.m. and UTC it should be 6.
Yep.
And then I'm in the middle.
Yeah, you and Plane are 7.
The Brits.
The exotic Europeans, I think you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
I was like 3 out of 4 of those are Germanic and 1 is Americanized, so that's very interesting.
I mean, I'm half Egyptian, so I'll take it.
Ah, there you go.
Well, but that's then not the European part, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know.
But what is exotic European? I don't know, like Greece? I don't know.
Honestly, well, I was thinking more like Eastern European, but I guess
Greece
that's
is Eastern European. Well, southern, but it is very east.
Yeah, southeast.
yeah. I don't see it. I see Greece as more of a. See, Greece is one of those countries that is weird to me because it's got some like.
Let me wash the grease off my hands.
That was a
Moment.
No, it's got like that kind of Arab, Middle Eastern vibe to it, as well as being like obviously European. But it's like a lot of their culture and their food is very similar to like Middle Eastern, like Turkish and stuff.
Alrighty. Sorry, what were you saying about Greece?
Oh no, I said that a lot of its like culture and stuff is, and the food and things is very similar to like Middle Eastern stuff, like Turkish.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so I always get confused about what Greece even is. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, just like.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the southern slash eastern slash Middle Eastern.
Mhm.
Well, it's basically like they inherited the Byzantine and the Ottoman culture, so they're kind of the mix of the two. The Byzantine
And
spread
also
the
a
Middle
lot of
East, and Ottoman to Greece and stuff.
Nice.
yeah, and also a lot of Mediterranean stuff, like just all around. But that's
Yeah.
not every
That's their
country.
native.
Yeah, but like what I mean with like they have a lot of Italian influence and like some of the Northern African influences.
Yes. Because wait, French isn't Germanic, is it? It's not. It's a like.
No, it's Romance.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Romance, but it definitely has Germanic influences.
Mm.
I mean, can't not have it. Like two of your neighboring countries are Germanic. Kind of comes with it.
You can try.
Yeah. All right. Let me roll some stuff. Hiya.
Oh, 253 is good. Hell yeah.
I think so. Right, I'll search this question up and I'll put it in the thing and then I'll do my little welcome everybody. I have not read it. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. If someone were to follow you around for a week, would your values and priorities be obvious to them? What the fuck? Would they
What?
match the ones you identify for yourself? It's a little creepy, but I guess it. Yeah, it's an interesting one. All right, roll for that if you want to answer that one. While you guys are doing that, I'll do my, like I said, little welcome thing. Welcome everybody to Change of Asmodeus session 14. Change of Asmodeus revised, of course. Welcome players, welcome people watching the stream with from Planes, Twitch, and then YouTube. Or are you streaming on both or just one?
Both.
Nice. Or welcome to VOD watchers. Also on Twitch and YouTube. This is a D&D campaign about the Hells. We're in the Hells, the 9 Hells to be specific, and to be more specific, the first layer of the 9 Hells, as of now, Avernus. With that comes some gory devil worship, torture, that sort of stuff. Possibly, not every session, of course, but you know, can happen. Also, there's some swearing and some violence and some that sort of stuff. But there's also a lot of fun and laughter and jokes and frustration from the players to the DM and vice versa sometimes, which all belongs with the D&D experience, of course. If you're well, that last part, if you're into that, then yeah, you're a D&D player. Before that, if you are gonna be triggered by any of those things, probably click off the video. Also, if you're below 18, probably click off the video. But if you're all okay with that, keep on watching, and we welcome you to the stream. We haven't been playing for like a month. So it's been a while. It's good to be back. We're missing one player because you know it's hard to do scheduling and stuff. But we're all here except him, so that's at least most of us. I'm gonna turn on my video camera as well. Yeah. We aren't streaming the video cameras. Hopefully this is. Oh fuck! I need to plug in the. Wait.
Plane's just like quiet in the background, like hee 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 hee, and all of us are just like, our faces are center screen right now on the stream.
Yeah, we're not streaming the cameras. We're just doing them mainly for ourselves here. Oh my god, I'm dark. Look at this. This is very
It's
Asmodeus.
very spooky. I love it.
Yeah, it's very Asmodeus.
In the depths of hell. You
This
look
is
like you're
very
in hell.
theme. Sorry, what?
I was gonna say you look like you're in hell.
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna like open a door or turn on the light, but this is actually pretty good. Holy fuck, Blaine! What kind of hair color do you have?
Sorry, my headphones were off. What was that?
What kind of hair color do you have? Did you dye your hair?
No.
Is it just dark? Oh wow.
Ginger.
Lighting. Yeah.
Uh,
It looks almost like I don't know if I'm wrong here, but it almost looks like bluish or something.
I think
Yeah.
that's the background doing
I'm-
that.
Yeah,
I'm
I
an
think
alien.
It's the background merging. Yeah. All right. I like this lighting though. This is cool. I really look like I'm. Yeah, like you said, Delia, in hell. So that's fitting. Now I am very sorry for the people that are watching that we can't see this, but you know, we've kind of discussed that and landed on this for now. All right. Get back to the session. We rolled a 14 with Dahlia, so you get to think about this question, and then we'll let you answer that after we get back from the recap, who's going to be run by Vuk. Vuk, take it away.
Alrighty. So, we return to Luca and the boys in the middle of the undead-infested Arkan's Tower in Avernus, the first layer of the 9 hells of Beator. Blood and crystalline scales spatter on the ground as Crusher just hit Ios in the face. However, unrelenting, Ios continued to recite the vows of Torm, god of duty, loyalty, and righteousness. As the chant continued, Crusher grabbed Ios by the vest before Luca rushed underneath his body and touched the armored pauldron of Crusher and tried to overcome him with a curse of calmness. However, as the spell began to take hold of his mind through the iron lattice of his dreadful helmet, Luca saw an ember gaze of hatred and viciousness that was not the glow of the eyes of Crusher. It looked at him, and his hand, burning it by the touch. The spell was broken, and Luca stepped back, when Dahlia reached with her staff and sprouted a whip of jagged thorns that dragged the armored form of the assailed. Then, at last, Aya stood up and looked at Crusher for the final time, reciting the last words of their oath and sending Crusher to wander off outside the tower, leaving a pile of bones and dead flesh in his wake. As the dust settled, Luca and Io spoke to Ramius, calming down in the aftermath of the encounter and taking a moment to speculate of the nature of their new companion. They gave counsel of things divine and those of their past, those dark and terrifyingly true. Death Knight, they speculated, befit Crusher best. Kotam then explained that someone came with Crusher, a person, or rather a presence, who entrusted him with the Death Knight in order to gain his memories back. Even even though his god, Kellenwar, judge of the damned, would not approve of his undead nature. The Presence knew of Luca and the boys' involvement in the War of the Veil and the predicament of missing souls, but beyond that, Ko knew nothing more. Ramius wondered what was the native consciousness within Crusher / Jonas / this new third entity. Meanwhile, the Druid of Spores, Dahlia, attempted to befriend a walking corpse, a zombie, that catatonically stared back at her with a face and body difficult to understand. Then she approached the skeleton barely moving on the floor, admiring whatever was still keeping him alive. Then, the group found a carcass of a dragon, and Dahlia examined it, realizing that it was a red chromatic dragon. When the discussions came to a close, the party settled down for the day. Patient, Luca waited until the very last moment before encircling the resting place with a dome of force through which nothing but them could pass. Crusher remained outside the tower, his hammer falls echoing and disappearing in the distance. Al remained inside, but kept watch in a corner of the tower, and with his keen elven eyes, he saw shifting bones rise and fall, as if the pile was breathing. However, he wouldn't act upon it, only letting Luca know with an ominous whisper when his watch would come to an end. The next couple of hours felt like a couple of lifetimes for Luca, who carefully evaded the heads of his sleeping companions while dashing from one side to the other of the dome, keeping away from the shambling beings of unlife, but ultimately waking up Ramius to finish the night. When they woke up, the party was rested, although it was far from comfortable. Before they set out, they had breakfast, with Al still scouting for the moving bones he saw during the night. Aios searched the tower one final time, and in the last moment found a glimmer of a familiar dark shine. A single soul coin, which, when picked up, revealed to him its draconic name. Zilirif.
Yes. Zillerif.
There we go. Al, obsessed now, began frantically searching and digging in pile of bone after bone. Disturbed by everything going on, Luca found a bundle of incense and, with the crystal atop his staff, summoned Pebble back. Dahlia conjured almost a dozen berries, passing them to each party member as the finale of their breakfast. Afterwards, they recounted the 2 leads Mad Maggie gave them, both to the south and both located within Solfens, the lair of Bitterbreath, a rival gang leader in Avernus, and a pit fiend Maggie wanted dispatched, and the Pit of Shimrath, which is rumored to be the body of an ancient pit fiend, now a swamp ? There, perhaps hidden knowledge could be uncovered. Then, Luca and the boys began traveling south, or at least what they thought was south, as Avernus was maddening for any astute mind trying to make sense of it. Then, as they were approaching the Solfens, they began to see something. Upon the horizon, as the dust of hell was rising, the party saw a number of vehicles speeding towards them from the northwest. Quickly, they began scurrying around the rocks and cliffs of the desolate landscape, some hiding, some drawing attention. As everyone began preparing for the encounter, the rumble grew louder, until the war machines appeared within 100 yards. Approaching at high speeds, hobgoblins manned machines ranging from motorbikes to tanks, with the larger figure, who presumably is Bitterbreath, having an intricate-looking helmet. As the war machines flew past them, whipping around borders and rocks that scattered the valley between the cliffs, the party sprang into action. As the amber-colored sky blazes oppressively above them, the heat of the scorched earth searing their humanoid flesh, the air choking the kindness of their very beings. This is exactly where we found them in this very moment.
Yeah. Holy shit. Now you can't see me at all. Nice job, man. That was really nice to have that recap because it's like I said, it's been a while, and that was a very, very thorough recap. So thank you very much for that. You get your session bardic extra inspiration, whatever you want to call it. All right. Let's finish this up with the expiration question, and then get back to that encounter with Bitter Breath. Dahlia.
I think as Dahlia, probably not necessarily. I feel like she's a bit hard to interpret, and I don't necessarily think a week is long enough to understand.
Yeah, we don't know much at all about Dahlia yet, right?
Yeah, not really. I don't
think
think
so.
we've. But I'd say her values are kind of, yeah, probably similar for mine. For me, I feel like if you were to follow me around for a week, you probably would. Well, actually, that depends. If you follow me around whilst I'm at uni, then no, you would think I was just like a slob that had no values at all, or priorities, or my priorities are completely not in order. But when I'm working, I think I'm better.
Man, this chick is fucking. She's all over the place.
Yeah, I'm a bad student.
Me too. All right. Thank you for that answer. I hope we get to discover some more about Dahlia. I mean, the house is not really a place where you can just grab a cup of tea and talk about your pasts, but I think our group will be able to at some point. Maybe we'll get some more places of sort of a rest where you can talk about that stuff, kind of like the tower that we were in, just this long rest. That was kind of safe, maybe. Hopefully we'll get to some more places like that.
I think
All
we're just
right.
gonna punch each other, so it's
Yeah.
probably fine.
Yeah, maybe not that part, but you know. All right. I think with that, we're gonna get to Bitter Breath and his gang. And we're gonna switch the music because we're gonna go straight into combat here. Do you guys already see everyone's initiative here?
Nope.
No.
Or is it just a blank thing? Yeah, it's a
Blank.
blank thing, right? Yeah, okay. That's because you guys are not on the map yet.
Show
which I'm
me
gonna bring
my
you back.
initiative.
Here we go.
Well, that's incorrect.
Yeah, I changed only yours because I saw like a 30 and I was like I don't know if that's right, but I
That
might
was right.
have overseen something.
Because I had an expiration or an inspiration one I did.
Ah, okay, there you go.
And I hadn't used it.
I was
so-
like 32. That can't be really like right, but with the expiration, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yup, I have to say I'm feeling cheated because I actually can't see your face at all. So now I can't take advantage
Yeah,
of.
I'm gonna see if I can do something about that.
They haven't invented lights in the Netherlands, so he's just trying to figure this out.
That's why I moved back to the Western world. I was sick of it.
So the thing is, the light in my room, in this room in particular, has like it's been gone for a while. So I have like these lights behind me that are like my only light source, and I don't want to open the door because then like people can hear, and I don't know. That's like so. What I can do is turn on my flashlight of my phone and do this.
Oh, God,
Perfect. Yeah, that's
That's
the way
even
to do it.
creepier.
And then I'll just kind of like improvise, set that down like this.
So is that how you function without any light?
Well, usually, I mean, I don't have a camera on, so it doesn't really matter if there's light on me or not, but... Is this good? Yeah? Okay. Alright.
It's perfect. Yeah.
Alright. Now we're gonna get into initiative. I sorted down to descent again, but I shouldn't have done that, because now the ones that are equal are, like, sort of wrong again. So I'm gonna just quickly do that.
There's a lot in between Ios and and Kotal.
Yes. These ones should
They're
be
surprised, right? We caught them by surprise?
No. Ragnar and Crusher are just flying up above.
No,
But everyone
no.
else.
I thought Ragnar and Crusher were just lying in the ground, pretend to be wounded.
No, they're flying like 30
Oh
feet
no,
up
they're
in the
definitely
sky.
flying.
Ah,
Yeah.
the plan was to pretend you were injured.
No. The plan was to fly and lure him into a trap. I think.
Yeah, I don't think there was
Oh,
any
please.
mention of injury.
I don't remember an injury plan.
Was that not
But
the plan?
there was a like a plan for
Yeah, I thought the
let's
plan
lure
was.
them in with Crusher and Ragnar and then
I
kind
thought
of ambush them.
I thought the plan was to pretend to
Everyone
be
else,
injured so they could.
everyone else surprised them though, for sure.
No surprise. And also, you guys didn't ready an action, I believe, or did you? Oh fuck.
I can't
Well,
fucking remember. Been
yeah,
a month.
that's something you guys have to remember. That's not me, you know. You guys as players. It's been a month, so I get it, but
I readied 8 attacks. I remember it for sure.
8. Damn.
Yep.
I should have opened some character sheets. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just let El and Luca do their thing, and then I'll open the character sheets while you guys are doing your thing. So El, go ahead with a 32 on initiative. You're first.
I guess I'll shoot the guy that's on this cannon here. Oh.
Alright. Sure thing. Oh, yeah, I need to open the vehicles as well. These vehicles have been in the whole thing.
Do I have advantage?
Why would you have advantage?
Because they don't know I'm here technically.
Yeah, hidden.
Sure, they haven't seen him.
We did hide.
Yeah, you guys did hide. I remember that. Okay, sure.
Thank God for that.
Oh wow, good roll, yeah. That's a cool roll.
Boop. I want to mark them as my favorite 4.
I mean, you straight up kill this guy.
Nice.
These are hobgoblins.
But I still want to mark hobgoblins as my favorite 4.
Sure. Yeah. So as this huge machine drives past, you see the guy he's operating some sort of machine on top of the machine, which looks like a cannon, but there's like no like fuse to it, or like no. It's a weird thing where it looks like a cannon, at least this part of it, and then the other part more looks like a huge lamp of some sorts.
How far?
And you shot him as he. There's also like a huge rotation device that kind of can point the thing to wherever it rotates to. As it rotates, kind of from the front to like you guys' direction, you shoot an arrow at him, and it hits him square in the neck. Kind of, he flops back into his seat, motionless.
Okay.
Also, imagine like Mad Max kind of music playing, but I couldn't find copyright-free music that was like Mad Max Fury Road thing, so I had to do with our normal combat music. But just, you know.
This is a game of imagination, after all.
Yeah, this is a game of imagination. So there you go. You're hearing drums. You're hearing like electric guitars, that sort of thing.
How tall is this war machine?
Oh, that's a good question. This one. It is huge, so between 15 and 20 feet.
Oh, sweet. Then I will climb on board.
All right.
And I guess I will start with my sword. I'll go for this one here.
I'm just quickly looking at climbing onto a thing while it's driving, but it doesn't seem to mention anything about that. I'm gonna send you guys a link. Well, yeah, I'll send you guys a link in the Discord here.
To the car rules.
Yes.
Yeah.
It does. Most of it is not gonna apply until you ride a war machine,
Yeah.
but it's just to check things.
As-
Please don't
as
search
far
up the
as-
stat blocks, of course, but
Yeah,
I'm
as far
gonna
as
be
I know, there's
totally
nothing about
honest.
climbing on them.
I probably won't ever look at that link.
That's smart. That's smart.
well, it's only rules and stuff, so
Okay.
you can look at it. Especially if you guys like capture one of these vehicles and not destroy them, then it should be worth looking at them. All right, that's your first attack. Anything else?
My
You've climbed up.
second attack's gonna be on this one with Dread Ambusher.
All right.
It's with my sword.
Sword. Ooh, that's gonna be a miss.
15 miss. Fine. My third attack will be on the same one that I just missed.
Sure. That will be a hit. Doing enough to kill this guy as well. Well done.
Then I'm gonna bonus action. Sanctuary myself.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Luca.
All right, so just to clarify, the vehicles are still moving pretty fast, right?
Yes. Yeah, they're spinning. They're
Oh.
going pretty fast.
So as I see Al jump upon this larger vehicle, Luca was beginning to focus on something there, and then he sees him and immediately just shifts his spell into another one. And as this one, the large hooked machine is kind of like circling around to
Yep.
places, Luca will just close his eyes, and from his hands, a burst of silver light is going to envelop this area right there. And I'm gonna cast
Alright.
Hypnotic Pattern.
Cool.
So,
Is that gonna hit this vehicle and the other one as well?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot cube. So
Yeah,
let
yeah,
me
yeah. This is the biggest map we've used, I think, in any of our lives.
no, that's not right.
The cathedral in Red End of Doom might have been bigger.
Yeah,
actually.
it's not gonna hit. So it's
Alright.
just this one.
Sure. I'll delete it, but yeah, we know which ones. What's that? Wisdom? Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty.
Oh, come on.
16 on the first one. That's the warrior, though. You want this one. Ooh, got it
Come
as
on.
well. And 14. This one misses. And
Okay,
that one is operating the hook, so that's actually pretty good. Alright. He is hypnotized.
Yeah. All right. And then, as a bonus action, I will just with that flash kind of turn around and begin spinning around the rock, and I'll do a blade song. And
Sure thing.
that's, I think that's about it. I'll just spin like up to right there.
Alright. We're on to the only hobgoblin left on the bitter breath machine.
Yeah, come at me, fool.
How kind of you that you left this one alive. Let's see.
Is he like mounting something? Is he on like a turret or some shit?
No, he's just on a chair
Okay,
here.
that's fine.
He was probably drumming and stuff, but he's gonna let go of the drums and he's gonna do the following.
I killed the wrong one.
So I'm looking at the rules here for the Infernal War Machine, and I'm not seeing anything about dismounting the helm and stuff that costs anything.
Yeah, you could just leave the helm, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So he's gonna... I'm not within 5 feet of you. Well, I am sort of. I'm in the half. I'm gonna roll a d4 and drag him to either the one up north or south there. Because the chair's kind of split in between them. And it depends... Okay, so we're doing south. Which means that I can actually do this. He's gonna move... right next to Bitter Breath here, and he's gonna ready his action to take the helm here of the machine once Bitter Breath leaves it, as Bitter Breath has communicated this to him. He's not been speaking though. You see, Al, as you have now gone up to the machine here, and are on top of the Infernal War Machine, you can see Bitter Breath's in all his glory here. He is a giant horned devil with uncountable amount of scars upon his body. His eyes are covered by this helm that kind of like covering the front of his eyes. His eyes you can see from the side, but as you can see from this art piece, you can't from the front. He's looking at you as well. He's turned kind of around in his seat, steering the war machine, seeing what has happened. And he has muttered something, but you're not sure how this works, because anything he mutters just kind of is indistinguishable from just blabbering. It's not very much a language at all. Not like Infernal as well. I don't think you can speak Infernal, but you've heard Infernal, and it doesn't sound anything like this. The only thing that is noticeable, other than the just unintelligible sounds that are coming from his mouth, is the smoke. That is even more profound. But somehow, the Hobgoblin has understood what Bitter Breath was saying and has moved towards the helm. And is now readying his action to take over once Bitter Breath's turn is. Alright, Ios. So, question. I'm not gonna do Ios. So, who wants to do Ios? Not everyone at the same time. Sorry?
I can if no one wants to, but
Yes,
if
yeah,
anyone else wants
fine.
to, go ahead.
I mean, I vote for Plane, because, you know, he was, like, saying he had kind of the same tactic as Ios. Ios, Plane, this way. This way. Here. Yep. This way. Oh, almost.
Where'd he go?
If you really don't want to, then yeah, we can have Vuk or Alex, who's kindly offered themselves up.
I mean, they've offered. It's fine. I'll let them take it.
Yeah. All right. Do you want me to roll a d4, or does someone? Want
Yeah,
to take
actually,
it over?
1 through 4. So
Wait,
assign us
guys,
all
we
a
have-
number and then roll a d4.
I mean, I don't think it's a good idea for Phoenix to take over Isles, because it's already a lot. So
Yeah,
how
it's
about
fine.
1, 2, 3, and then 4 is a reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll rock, paper, scissors anybody for this, but I'll take dice roll.
There's too much
Alright,
of a
we'll do-
delay on camera for rock paper scissors. Bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard. We're gonna do
It's fine.
1 Alex, 2 Plane, 3 Vuk, and a 4 reroll. Here we go. Alex.
Yeah, checks out.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see the sheet. What am I working with?
I mean, you
A
know
lot of
what
fun
iOS
toys.
does. Yeah, you know what iOS does.
Guys, should I
Uh,
use every single resource right now?
Fucking release his
You might
dragon.
have to.
Release
You might have to.
release Elsa.
You might have to look into. Can you actually control him now? Because I didn't.
Yes, I can.
Okay, good.
I don't have his sheet visible though.
Oh, okay, and then I'll add that as well. There you go.
There we go. All right, let's see what we're working with. Okay, so I have to do the most IOC thing I can.
I mean, the only thing you would probably have to look through to like that might be worth it is to look through the sever or not sever.
I don't
sorry.
even. Oh no, I do have access to that. Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's the
mostly
magic
need to
items.
check the. Oh, that's just a throne thing now. Oh, that's even better. Okay. I'm thinking,
Solus.
guys, let me know if I'm wrong here, but it seems like since there's another guy next to Bitter Breath, I can't swashbuckler him. So I should probably just steady aim from here and yeet him from the ground. So we're gonna. Oh wait, no. I have advantage anyways because I'm hidden. So I don't even need to steady aim. So we're just gonna throw the sword at him at a distance right now. At
Sure.
advantage.
On Bitter Breath?
Yeah. Of course.
Sure thing. Now, because Bitter Breath is at the helm, he is gonna have some cover here.
I can't booming blade at range, can I? Correct. Yeah.
No, you can't. It's a melee.
Okay. I assume
27 is gonna
27.
hit. Yeah, that will hit.
I can't smite because it's a ranged attack. That's okay though. I don't think I'm forgetting to add anything on. But hell if I know, honestly. I don't know what some of these things are.
Sneak attack. Yeah, no, that seems about
Yeah,
right.
I think that's all I can add for this one.
Yeah. All right, it's gonna do 26 damage.
So
Bitter
we'll
breath.
hit. Do I have to do something to have wings? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't have a just a normal.
Does anyone remember if he was doing that already? So I don't remember.
Yes, the
I
sword
don't.
recalls to you automatically.
Yeah. I think he can just dash and climb onto here.
Yeah, I mean he's got. Is it spider boots?
He's got the slippers.
Yeah, so he'll just walk on. Is this a fine spot to be standing in?
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. And
yeah, I'll move Bitter Breath like this, just to make it easy.
Off the top of my head, because I don't think you would have had to actually dash because of because he just has the slippers on.
Yeah, if I didn't have to dash, I'm pretty sure Ios definitely wouldn't have.
No.
I don't know if he has a bonus action that would be worth using right now. He has a lot of stuff on this sheet.
You can still do the flying thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I actually need it because I think it's just. Yeah, it just looks like it's the one time, so I'm gonna hold on to that.
Sure thing. All right, is that your turn then?
Can I hide here?
No.
Shit. All right. Well, I think I'm playing accurately now. Yeah, I think that's all.
yeah, that is very accurate. All right. Now we have a fuck ton of enemies before Kotam goes. Hobgoblin Centurion. These are also the art pieces from the 2025 Monster Manual, 2024 Monster Manual, which are kind of I like them, kind of cool looking.
The new one has really good art in it. A
Yeah,
lot of it.
so cool.
A lot of the devil art's great.
All right. This guy is just kind of standing on the middle of the first scavenger here, which is the Infernal War Machine. And he has a few javelins, which he can throw. Which he is gonna probably do. We'll throw one. Roll d4 here. Alright, we're gonna throw them towards the guys on Bitter Breath's machine. So we'll do one on Ios, one on L here.
I need a roll for me.
Ah, yes. Wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, both are going 15.
15 makes it.
Alright. So he'll throw one on you. 18.
18 does hit.
Alright. And the other is also an 18. That's gonna miss on Ayas. Doing only 4, but reducing your speed by 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's not... Sure.
On the hobgoblin's next turn. Alright. So I'm just gonna make a little note of that. Also, we're gonna throw you to one square here. Can you do like a snail on you? Alright. And then that's gonna be good for now. Other hobgoblin centurion. On the other side. We're gonna focus both our javelins on Ragnar and Crusher here.
Just Crusher, please.
No, actually, we're gonna probably target Ragnar both times.
I'm gonna like target them all at Crusher.
Okay.
I can still do that. Yeah.
Yeah, you can still do that. All right.
Yeah. I didn't lose that one.
Both will miss. All right. That's gonna be their turns. We have one hobgoblin at the helm here. Who is gonna make or steer this thing? We have 100 feet of movement, which we're gonna use to go. Yeah, it's kind of weird in my mind that it can just kind of turn at a like 180 degrees at this point, but we are gonna do that.
To do a cool spin out.
Yeah, you'll just have to imagine the spin out and stuff. We're gonna move about 80 feet this way. We're gonna rotate it like this. And now the hobgoblins are upside down. I think we're gonna end it for him like here. Hobgoblin warrior on this thing. Nice that they're right after each other. That's fun. Is gonna use the scavenger's grappling claw, which it has. Oh, we have harpoon flingers. Well, that's alright. Yeah. We're gonna try and attack you here, Luca. With 15, it's gonna miss probably.
Wait, a question. Is that is the hobgoblin attacking me the one at the hook?
Yes, this one.
Good. Oh, so he's controlling the hook.
Yes, he's controlling the hook. This one is at the helm.
All right.
And then this one is kind of just standing in the middle and trying to
Because one of them
direct these fools.
One of them was incapacitated by
The one at the hook.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
By hypnotic pattern.
Oh, yes. Okay, well, then nothing happens here. Because he's still incapacitated. Does he get the roll at the end of his turn?
Nope.
Okay. Alrighty. Bitter breath. Few things. Yeah, we have a few things here. We have this and this. Yeah, okay. He has multi-attack. We're gonna do one attack with our horn tail. We're gonna do that first. We're gonna direct it at Ios, because he's in the vicinity here. 22?
Defensive duelist to raise AC to 27.
Okay. Which will block it. Which will mean that as a large I can move into the medium creature space, or no? I think I can.
No, you have to be two sizes, smaller or larger.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to be huge for that. Alright. Which means that we're gonna we are gonna move a little bit. Kind of switching places here. We're not gonna leave, but the readied action is gonna trigger with this guy, and he's just gonna take a seat. Then we are gonna do 2 fork attacks here as well. Both on you, which are gonna miss. Plus 11. Low rolls. Alright. I think we're gonna be done with that for now. Good dodges. Alright, dead Hobgoblin Warrior. Alive Hobgoblin Warrior. Who is gonna move as well. And I'm gonna move over here. Do a spin out U-turn as well. I'm just gonna have them stay kind of at the same angle here, but you get the point. They're gonna move over here, right next to the machine here. And then yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Kotam, what are you gonna do? Well, you have a Archer's Light, so we can probably do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it at the Hobgoblin Centurion in the middle here. Try and nuke him. 12 is gonna miss though. He is on the mount, so he is probably gonna stay there for now. What he can do is do a spiritual weapon. Spawn that somewhere. Let's make it black. That's gonna be useless in a turn, because then they're gonna move, probably. There you go. Also, I'm gonna forget it's there, but alright. Yeah, it's gonna wait. That's a dead one. Dahlia.
Before you move, I will say that this guy riding the motorbike is not an initiative.
Oh, he isn't?
Nope.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's because
That's fine.
Yeah, that's because I altered him. Ah, there you go. 5 initiative. Works out.
Hold on, yeah. What's his dex?
Higher than
Is he
you,
a-
I think.
He has higher than 11. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's a 14.
Is Cole going to
Okay.
be attacking with that spiritual weapon?
Oh, yeah. He rolled an 11, so that's a miss.
Oh, okay. I didn't say that. Sorry.
That's
Alright,
another strike.
Dahlia. That's another strike.
Okay. This map is huge.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the thing with Infernal War Machines. You kind of have to make the maps big, because otherwise, what's the point?
Okay.
That's if
I'm
someone-
gonna move. I'm gonna move forwards a bit, assuming that I'm still like.
Yeah, you're probably still hidden, because these cliffs
Yeah.
are, I think I said 40 feet or something, so like you're still above everyone here. Except
Okay.
Crusher and Ragnar, but
Are we happy to say that Bitter Breath is within 120 feet? Yeah. Okay. I would like to cast Wall of Force as a sphere. Just put him in a bubble, basically.
yeah, you're gonna
Because-
just scoop him up in a bubble.
Yeah, I think the distances are a bit too long to bother with an actual wall, so I'll just put him in a bubble.
So how does that work? Because the force
So it's
bubble moves with, or is it just kind of like a stationary thing that stands still? Because then once this machine moves, what happens?
I feel like
Well,
it doesn't move.
I don't think
it
so.
doesn't move, and anything inside it can't move. So if he's inside it, then he can't move.
Well, he can move inside the bubble, but other than that.
Yeah. But like he can't. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Alright, you draw me that bubble with a 10-foot circle, and then I'll.
Well, it's a sphere with a 10-foot radius, which is
Yeah, you
20
just-
feet.
Oh,
diameter.
20. Well, but you can make it smaller to what you would like.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I would like just put it roughly however big he is, right?
Yeah.
Like,
So wait, if I do this, oh, that's a 10-foot. You want 5-foot radius? You want to just kind of encapsulate him like that?
I can't see that circle.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's having a disco.
Who the
It's
fuck
like
did
shiny.
that? I didn't do that. That's cool.
Guys, I'm just gonna hold my mouse down here for the next like 20
Oh
minutes.
yeah.
Oh,
Can you not see this?
that
Circle?
circle. It's underneath them, I think, on mine. I don't know why. I don't
Yeah,
know
it's,
if I
it's underneath the token on mine as well.
Bring to front. Does that work?
Nope.
That's so weird.
We get the
You should
picture.
just have to right click bring to front.
Yeah, I did that.
Are you
Well,
having it on map layer? though?
technically.
No, I'm doing it on token. For me, it's in front of the bitter breath. But
Hold on, I got this.
Okay, so no, but technically, if it cuts through the space of a creature when it's formed, it pushes them anyway. So can I like, and I can choose which side it pushes him. So can I push him so he's like off of the war machine? And so the bubbles like.
You want to bubble? But do you want to bubble him, or do you want it to like use it to push?
Yeah. So I can like nudge him with the bubble, if that makes sense, because it says if it passes through their space, you can decide which side they end up on.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah.
So if I
Alex,
put
do you
him
want to
basically
put the
just-
other circle in? I think if I put the circle in,
So
then
you're saying like put him like here?
yeah.
Yeah,
something?
exactly.
I will try.
There's 2 5-foot radius. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
And there's no save on this. You can just choose which side.
Yeah, it doesn't say there's a save at all.
Okay. All right. That's cool. To kind of. So now it's just kind of. Does it apply gravity or is it floating in the air?
I think it floats.
I think it just floats. Yeah, because it's like a.
All right, we're floating.
Yeah, it can be free floating, so he's just wherever he is.
We're
Yeah.
floating. All right. Sure thing. Okay. Anything else from you?
I could do. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm working with my iPad right now.
Do you have full 20 on your iPad?
Well, I'm just using it on Chrome, so I've got my, like, I can see the map on here, but I've got my character sheet on my thing. Yeah, I think I'll just do symbiotic entity.
Isn't that an
If
action?
that wasn't already activated, I can't even remember if I did.
Yeah,
that
it's an
before.
action, I think.
Is it?
Maybe not.
Oh no, yeah. As an action, you can expend the use of your
Yep.
wild shape.
Mhm.
Okay, ignore me.
Shillelagh. Shillelagh is always good.
What was I thinking of? Okay. Yeah, I'll just shillelagh. Why not?
Sure thing.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything else I want to
Mhm,
do because I'm pretty far. I don't think I have any more movement either. Because I could move back a little bit, but yeah, it's fine. I'll stop.
Okay. Alright, alright. Most important member of the party.
You jest, but it's the truth. Pebble will just let me see how far. That's completely wrong. But never mind, that's 30 feet. So Pebble will fly, just hang out next to Al and give him the help action, and that's it.
Sure. Second most important member of the party. Talia?
Sorry, I am doing it, but I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, I'll just fly a bit further forward so that I can see what's going on. Yeah, can't really do anything else, so that's fine.
Ramius. Warhorse has 60 feet of movement. Damn, 60 feet. Holy fuck. Does that get impeded because it's carrying 2 people? I don't know. I'm gonna say no. It's gonna go here. And then... I mean, I think I can jump from... Dismounting is... a mount is probably a bonus action, isn't it?
It's half your movement.
Oh, have your movement. Okay. Yeah, I think with half my movement gone from dismounting and then half my movement to jump up, I can make it on top of this thing. We're gonna put you here. And we're gonna do the longsword. Yeah, definitely. It's a def, because it's a hobgoblin. Alright. And we have one more, which we're gonna... Oh, we're gonna move on top of this thing. And do one more. 20. Will definitely hit. Well, actually, yeah. It will hit. Just about. Doing 31. This guy is a bit more tanky, so he is actually not gonna die from that. That's Remy's turn for now. Hobgoblin Warrior here. This thing. Yeah, we want to get the grappling here. It is. Let me check something. 15 feet. Yeah. Yeah, and it's from within the scavenger, so this is fine. I'm gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw, I think, because I'm attacking Al. Right? Or did the sanctuary dismiss?
No, sanctuary doesn't dismiss.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Alright, I'll have to choose something else. Which means, I mean, it doesn't say anything about being able to like not target anything on top of the scavenger itself, so yeah, we're gonna just target Ramius. And we have something here that is gonna come into play with that. Oh wait, it's saving throws. No, attack rolls as well. Great. All right. I should have done that already with the other ones because it is himself as well. But I forgot that. All right. 26 will definitely hit. Which will mean that Remius is now grappled, and with that, I'm gonna say he is gonna be moved to the backside here, kind of hanging below it. Yep. We're gonna do that. And you are grappled. We have a hand here somewhere. Not that kind of hand. That hand. Alright. That's its turn. High Garage. High Garage, what are you gonna do? I mean, you can do some cool stuff. Not too cool though. You are not hidden anymore, Dahlia. And you were probably chanting your force wall across the battlefield there. So that might
Would you
draw
be
some
able to
attention.
hear me from that far away?
You're 40 feet up. Yeah.
But would he be able to hear me?
Not
It's
hear
probably a
you.
pretty loud machine, yeah.
Well, yeah, no, true. Probably not hear you, but there's some somatic components and that sort of stuff coming with it, so I'll probably see you casting it. Which is gonna mean he's gonna lose some shots on you, because he wants his buddy Bitter Breath to be out of that force cage. Which means we're not gonna move our motorcycle here. We're just gonna shoot some longbows. And I'm gonna measure some stuff. Ah, thank you for measuring. That's within range. Yeah. Longbows. Great. Alright.
What is the range of the...
Sorry?
What's the range of the longbow?
150.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah.
And then
I
disadvantage
am-
up to like 300.
600 actually.
Is it 600?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Alright. That's gonna be one hit. It's gonna be 2 hits. We're gonna save this third one here, see if any of those break concentration.
Well, you need roll damage
no,
first.
Yeah. I mean, they're not gonna break 20, so you're gonna be just rolling a DC 10 con save here, but... And poison, are you resistant to poison? No, you aren't, I think. Or maybe you are. Maybe you're immune to poison, actually, with Spore. No?
The spores aren't up, though.
I think it's just resist.
Is that none of your spores are up?
Yeah, the symbiotic entity is not
Well,
up.
I mean, the spores are always there.
Yeah, true.
Symbiotic entity is a separate thing, but I wasn't sure if it was that or if it was necrotic. It might be necrotic damage, but I can't remember. Anyway, I don't think.
Alright, so that's 15, that's 17, it's 27? No. 32.
Okay, can I react with a absorb elements?
You can absorb elements of one of them, and that would, like, give you resistance to the poison damage only. So that would negate, like, at max 3 damage, so...
Actually, poison damage is not included.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I guess not. Yeah, no. It would be acid then, eh? Alright, so, yeah, that's not gonna work. So you take 32 damage,
Mm-hmm.
and I want 2 con saves. If that's not enough, then we're gonna lose this third one on you here.
Okay, you've got your. We still get like expiration from answering the question, right?
Yeah, Dahlia and
Book.
Luke
Has it,
both have expiration.
Okay, sorry. So I'm doing.
Con save. Don't
Two
forget,
con
you've got
saves.
expiration, so.
Okay, yeah, I'll add that on to.
Well, wait and see what you roll first. Because if it's in that one, then you're screwed. There you
Yeah,
go.
you're
Save
fine.
the first one. Yeah.
Called it.
Unfortunately, your expiration doesn't do shit.
So that look gets rid of the force bubble there. Plop. Which means Bitter Breath drops on his turn. He's gonna drop on his turn. But yeah. Alright. Well, that did exactly what I wanted it to, so that's good. Third shot. Yeah, let's help. Yeah, you know, let's just go for both casters. Let's do Luca.
It's kind of messed up to target Luca. Yeah.
Karma.
You really shouldn't be doing that.
Am I rolling this? Shut up. Oh, wow. And I have advantage.
No, you already rolled.
Oh, I rolled
one.
on 27. Okay, well, 27 is gonna hit, though. I think.
Why do you have advantage?
Yeah, for this, but it's bigger with this one. Look at that hits, right?
Fucking hobgoblins emanate.
Oh wow, hold on then. Even with a shield, that will hit. So yeah, that hits.
Alright. Doing another 15 in total. Yeah. Highgrash Karkajuk is not messing around. That's actually the name that the fucking book gives him. And I hate them for it. Could have changed that, but you know, gotta honor the book I'm stealing from, so. Alright. That's just gonna save. Barely saving. Well done. Alright, Crusher. Your turn, man.
No, I hate to do it before it's my turn, but I'm gonna start citing the rules at you, and
Yes.
I'm gonna destroy you with facts and logic. This
ahead.
guy was moving on his last turn, right? The one that just attacked.
Yeah.
All right. Because he didn't use his action to control the bike, it should be far away now.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's actually that. Well, I think that's what he wanted. So.
My facts and logic have gotten you again. Yeah. I'll
Is it
take
just
that.
gonna
Okay.
ride like straight?
It just goes in a straight line at the speed it was going,
That's
unless someone
perfect.
uses an action.
Yeah, no. I mean, he has a longbow that goes to 600 feet, and he's advantage.
Yeah, that's
so It
fine.
would be straight roll, so this is
Yeah,
fine
that's
with
okay.
me.
All right, guys, we got rid of him. Okay.
No, you didn't.
He's gone, guys.
Lucas hit doesn't hit then, right?
No, it's at the end of the turn that he'd move, I think.
Yeah, and
right, okay.
Yeah, no, I
It actually-
remember this being a thing. Yeah.
It doesn't actually like say, but it would be weird if it moved before your turn, because then you couldn't use an action to move it.
Right, yeah.
But it doesn't specify.
sense.
It doesn't specify when it does it.
I'm
in the
gonna
book.
call it like you
Okay.
can do
Yeah.
your thing and then it moves because it makes sense to me in my theater of mind.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
dash to here.
So does that
Sure.
mean that this one that we're on moved then after they switched? Because nobody used an action. To...
No, because it's controlling the thing. I'll say
Actually, I
that.
think it did move.
Well, but it readied the action to control the thing.
Oh yeah, if it had an action ready, then yeah, that should be fine.
We don't need
Yeah.
to take over.
Yeah.
Though. Okay, I'll let you off this time.
I mean, we can still move if we want to.
Yeah, technically he couldn't use his action to move into the seat and control.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
if you guys, I'll give
No,
it your
please
call.
no.
You guys, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I'm taking over this bitch in a second, so it doesn't make any difference.
All right.
All right. Real
Pressure, go
plan.
ahead.
I'm gonna thunder wave these nerds.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that's good.
So all 3 of them are gonna have to make a strength save.
Yeah, they're all on advantage because they have the emanation from the Centurion here.
That's fine. They're gonna fail. Oh, sorry. Con saves, not strength.
Con. All right. 18.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
17.
That's pretty lame. They all succeed. All right. Okay.
Which means these guys will not die here.
That's fine.
You'll
That's
still
okay.
do some damage, but
Yeah, I should probably roll that. That's a good idea.
yep.
Uh,
Yeah, Thunder Wave is
where-
actually a fucking insane spell with Infernal War Machines.
11.
It's still good damage, but yeah, no. I'm using minions, so these guys are not. If they save, then they're fine. This guy will take 11. All right.
Got 2 attacks still.
Yep.
1, we're just gonna swing at this nerd right in front of me.
Sure thing. He's the one that is hypnotic pattern.
Thank God I have advantage. Okay. Is he dead?
Wow. Same roll as fucking L in the beginning there. Alright, yeah. He's a minion. So he's dead.
There it goes. I'm gonna move to like right here. I just gotta line this up correctly. Yeah, that looks lined up. I'm gonna swing at the guy in the middle.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna remember to toggle on advantage this time. 19.
He's gonna miss.
Really?
Yeah, he's a shield.
Shit, okay.
Okay, seeing that, I will just raise my staff and do True Strike.
Sure. That's gonna be an automatic hit then, because
Yep.
he has a 20 AC.
Alright, I'll need a strength save out of him. I'm gonna Phantasmal Strike him.
20.
I hate this guy. This guy's rude.
He will take the 13 though.
He's a mean guy. Gonna move him, still like 5 feet. He's kinda in a weird spot, but like 5 feet up somewhere.
Yeah, we'll do like this.
And move up to these guys. I'm gonna hit the one in the driver's seat.
Sure.
And he's going to die right now.
Here. 23 will hit. Yeah, we'll do enough damage there.
Oh, and I forgot to roll the damage for it, but that's the wrong die. The other guy's gonna take 2 extra force damage from his hit.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna action surge,
Sure.
and I'm also gonna, before I even bother with that though, we're gonna just let me measure out the distance here. We're gonna make our friend. And yeah, he's not gonna be able to make it. That's okay. We'll just bring him back over here.
Boy.
Oh, you know what? Not gonna put him down yet. Look, forget I said that. We're gonna wait on him.
Meow.
We're gonna wait on him.
You're teasing us.
We're gonna wait on him. We're gonna use Thunder Swing. We're gonna miss.
That's gonna miss, yeah.
We're gonna use Thunder Swing again. We're gonna hit this time.
Hit. That's gonna hit. Doing
Do I
an
kill him?
8. No, he's bloody.
Oh my goodness.
These guys are pretty tanky. Not very, very tanky, but good tanky.
Here's our last bit of movement to get here.
Okay.
Gotta measure this out right. There we go. That's the movement I'm looking for.
How much have you moved? You're dashing?
Yeah, I dashed already.
Okay, am I taking an opportunity attack? Oh, okay, you're moving.
No, I'm
Jonas.
staying in range.
Yeah, you're moving.
We're putting Jonas down,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
now I can move him 30 feet next to this guy. He's under the war machine, unfortunately.
Oh. On my screen he isn't. Well, how weird. Bring to front.
We're gonna watch Jonas die all over again. Yeah.
Did that fix it?
No,
No.
I still can't see him. That's okay.
That's so weird. But in my screen it's in front. But
Did you try moving the war machine to back?
yeah, maybe that. Maybe we can do that.
Refresh
There
roll
we
20
go.
and he was there.
Oh, okay, that worked.
I think it's just roll 20.
Moving him
so
to
this-
back, the machine to back did actually do it for me at
Okay,
least.
that probably solves the area of effect thing as well if we do that, but that's alright.
I want to say I had one more attack left. Correct me if I'm wrong here.
You've taken 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I have one more
Action
attack.
with action search, yeah.
I'm gonna swing at this guy right next to me, the
Yep.
armored Joe over here.
So what did we determine here with the
Well, I'm not using the echo for this one.
Oh, okay.
We'll figure that out on the next attack.
Okay, yeah, no, then 29 will definitely hit. Alright. Minus 8. Alright, he's still not dead, but he's getting
And then, don't worry, we're gonna unleash and do one more attack from the echo. And now we get to figure this out.
Yeah. So... Yeah, because we didn't really get back to it. But I'm saying that... I think for now, what I want to do is we're gonna run it like only Jonas being summoned and thereby not being mounted.
Fair enough. I'm gonna kill this guy anyways.
But what we can do, Alex, in the future is come up with some way of like spawning Ragnar as he was before he was a nightmare, and like maybe get some kind of like extra resource for like summoning him or some kind of penalty or whatever.
Yeah.
We can come up with something, I'm sure, but we'll do that in the next session, okay?
18's gonna kill this guy anyways, so I don't really
18
mind.
18 will miss actually because he has cover from
Not
being
true.
in the helm.
Not true. It hits.
No.
Alright,
Normally it would hit, but he has cover from the helm, I remember that.
that's definitely everything I can do now.
Okay. Alrighty. Then we're gonna get back to the top of the round here with L. You are a little bit slowed, but you are still on top of this war machine. Bitter Breath is gonna fall on his turn. I might do a saving throw because he's kind of like half on the thing, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Can I, if I kill this hobgoblin, can I immediately take control of this war machine?
It's a action. Helm.
Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah, it's an action to take, like, drive the thing. So get into it.
Okay. I will hold my action to take control of this war machine, and I will
Once this guy's
telepathically.
killed.
I will telepathically tell Ios to finish this guy off.
I don't think we have telepathic things on.
We do.
At the moment.
Every morning, it's
Ravine-
like after every long rest, it's cast.
But is it not an hour telepathic bond or something?
Sorry,
Luke?
we're being telepathic with our voices now.
Luke? Luca?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you have the telepathic bond is an hour, right? The spell.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's no way you guys have it if you didn't call it. So
Okay.
there's no telepathic bond, but you can.
Well, then
shout
I will
it.
verbally.
Yeah. I don't think this hobgoblin warrior is gonna do anything to stop you. So.
So yeah, I'll verbally shout for Ios to kill this hobgoblin so I can take control.
All right. Okay. It's good that we asked Vuk here because that's a very important thing to keep in mind, that we only have an hour of the telepathic bond and not like 8 hours or a whole day or whatever.
Why is that really important, Yob?
Because it's nice to keep track of if it's only an hour. Because otherwise, you're gonna have to be able to do telepathic all the time.
Now he's going to find a way to silence us so we can't communicate.
Yeah. I know.
I mean, we have to get through another like 8 fucking layers of the 9 hells. So yeah, there's probably gonna be a scenario where you guys are
That-
gonna be silenced
that
at some
would-
point.
I don't think so.
To be fair, mechanically, like it's a lot more work to do, but have us all in individual chats so we can't communicate with each other over chat.
I guess what you have to do. You
And we
set 'em
don't
up.
know what they're doing. We can just see it happening and play out on screen.
Yeah. No. All right. Look out.
All right. Let's see. My plans keep on getting screwed. But
This thing
all
with
right.
turn-based combat.
Yep. I I guess I'll try and take this guy. So I will just seeing Crusher there, hacking onto him. I'll kind of focus that undead necrotic energy and try and choke him with it. So I'll do Toll the Dead.
Sure. Wait, who are we targeting?
The guy next to Crusher.
Oh yeah, sure. Wisdom. He will have advantage on this,
Yeah, of course.
but it still
Never mind.
fails.
22 necrotic.
That's enough to kill him. Well done.
Hey.
As the scavenger, the scavenger's just gonna be fucking riding to its doom.
All right. And then I will try and move a little bit closer to the allies, and as a bonus action, I will throw inspiration at Ios and who goes next? Where is Ramius? I'll do Ios and Ramius, sure.
Sure thing. All right. Okay. Oh my God, we have still the Hobgoblin Warrior here is alive.
Yeah, he's driving the
we're gonna-
machine.
Yeah. I mean, we are gonna drive. I think. Yeah. Which means has Pebble landed on the machine?
They should be like in Al's kind of like cowl or hood or something.
Okay.
Pebble
so
moves
yes.
with me, yeah.
Yeah.
I just have no action over Pebble.
Alright. We're gonna move, and we're gonna move. Jesus, 100 feet as well. Alright. We're gonna move. Right. Right here. Almost straight, but not yet. We're just gonna drop Bitter Breath here. He's gonna be on his turn. He's gonna do his thing, but. Yeah, that's gonna be the turn. Ios.
I was just gonna kill this guy who he was yelled at to kill.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use Booming Blade.
Jesus.
with
I
Ios
know
with
he's-
Ios's damage counter, he eviscerates.
I know he's a minion, but I want to use the smite anyways.
Yeah, sure.
I just want a big number, guys. Should I get the 5d8 on here? No, we're not gonna smite today. We're not gonna bother.
58, yeah, do the fucking complete infusion.
If you crit, you gotta do it. You gotta make the guy explode.
I mean, alright, so I'll describe what you do. You jump in front of this guy, blocking his vision. He's almost driving onto this rock here, or like tree rock, I think I described them as. As you do, you're gonna cleave down with Solace, straight down the middle, cleaving through the armor, just a clean cut vertically through his whole body. And as you do, the divine energy of the smite is gonna make like the two pieces that were once one, they're gonna like explode from inwards, and then just gonna kind of shoot out to the sides, to both the sides of the vehicle, and kind of just land and very quickly
If there's
disappear.
if there's a tongue,
as the
can I make a
vehicle's
reaction
moving.
to try and grab it?
Sure. Make me a sleight of hand check. DC 20. Nice! You have two pieces of tongue, actually. As the tongue was also in the middle. As he was kind of doing a... Oh, here, we have a camp. Kind of doing a...
The stars aligned for that one. Thank you, D&D.
Nice, that was cool. All right, nobody at the helm. This guy is gonna be. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete him, and Al's gonna take over here. All right. You're gonna be able to steer the thing on your turn now.
Yep.
But you have control of it. All right. This is all new to you, so you're not very comfortable with this, but
I am, however, proficient with land vehicles, so.
yeah, you're gonna. There you go. So you're gonna try your best here with the knowledge you have from riding horse-drawn carriages and that sort of thing.
This
Can't be that
proficiency,
different.
this proficiency, I have not used since literally the first session.
Yeah.
When it was a horse-drawn carriage.
Can't be that different, right?
No, it'll be
Didn't we
fine.
have a carriage for a time in Red Hand of Doom? Was that another thing?
Is that
We had
before
the
I
cart, for
rejoined?
sure.
Yeah, we had a cart.
Is that not
Hal
before?
never drove it though.
Oh, well. Anyways. Ayaz, anything else? Or Alex?
I think that's all for Can I hide? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go on the side. I'm gonna hide from the motorcycle
Sure.
guy.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say if you move like further on top of the vehicle or to like the side or stuff, you can. Definitely.
He's so hidden. He's
You're
not
like,
gonna find me.
you know what's funny? I imagine Ios kind of like wanting to hide so badly that it just kind of jumps down to the side, lands on the wheel, but his slippers are still sticking, so he's kind of just like, like fucking sticking to the side of the wheel. And just very, very fast, like there, but he's sticking. All right.
A tiny bit dizzy, but he'll be fine.
Yeah, there you go. How many fucking natural 20s are we gonna roll, guys? Jesus. I mean, you don't have advantage, I think, but still. Alright. Do we have anyone alive? Oh my god, it's this guy. Ramius is being dragged. Hobgoblin Centurion. Kotam is kind of in the way. We're gonna do 2 javelin attacks here. We're gonna do 1 on Kotam as he's below on the horse. And then 1 on the owl just to piss you guys off. I'm role playing. It's not me.
Yeah.
You would never.
Yeah. I think that misses Kotam. Yes, it does. No, advantage. 11. That aura is actually really strong. It's crazy. Owl. 15. I don't know what the armor class of the owl is. I don't think it's 15.
I think it's under 15.
Yeah, it's probably under 15, which means, I mean, it has 1 HP, so that owl's gone. After that, he is gonna move to the side here, getting a better look at Kotam, and it's gonna end its turn there. This Centurion is dead. This warrior is dead. This warrior is dead. Which means, with those things dead, this thing... Is it gonna move out on its own, Alex? The scavenger?
The one he was... Wait, which one are we talking about?
This one next to you.
At the end of the driver's turn, it will move on its own, yeah.
Yeah, but the driver's dead, so is
Yeah,
anyone
so
still
it'll
compelled?
just go at his turn. Whatever his initiative was.
Okay, yeah, that's just gone, so...
Yeah, until it hits
goes-
something.
Well, it's running straight like that, so...
Yep.
It's gonna go off the map in a moment. Alright, Bitter Breath. It's gonna fall down, take about 9 damage. No, actually it would be only 7. 7 damage. I'm gonna also look something up, because I'm very much needing to look this up.
What you looking for?
Okay. Okay. All right. You are on the height of the scavenger, so you're about 15 feet up in the sky, right? Yeah, that sounds right. 30-foot cone. If I move here, I think I'll be able to hit both of you. Let me get this out.
Oh, sorry. Oh no, he got us.
Yeah, that hits all of you. All right.
Alright, but let's die together.
You're just gonna do a sulfurous exhalation. I love exhalation as a word. You could just say breath, but you know. Which is gonna do 35 fire damage, and we also have poison damage.
Does both?
Yeah, it does. 38 poison damage. This is a nuke button. And I want a DC 17 con save. Ragnar's dead. Oh wait, no,
he's not. He's
yeah,
fine.
Yeah, is he immune to fire and resistant to poison?
He sure is immune to fire. He's got nothing against poison though.
Okay, well then. Oh. Hey, Luca, why do you have
What about your exploration?
898 HP?
Plane told me to toughen up, so I gained 800 HP.
I told him not to be so squishy.
But hold on though. I could absorb elements.
Your health bar goes from like here to like here now.
Yeah. The boss health bar.
Yeah. The health bar of these machines are actually fucking huge because they're one, they're big token, and two, they're rotated, so they like cover even a more a greater thing. He heals an action, but yeah, this is a good one.
I used Indomitable on mine.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
All right. Also, if you fail this, you are blinded, I think, right? Or poisoned, sorry.
Poisoned. Yeah. I'll do absorb elements, sure.
Okay. So both Ragnar and Luke are poisoned. You do absorb elements, which is gonna halve the fire damage, but not the poison. As this kind of enormous kind of breath, like smoky breath that comes from like plumes out of his mouth, normally kind of just he breathes in the sulfur air that Avernus is inhabited by, and with one big breath, it kind of the corners of his mouth light up in this kind of blackish greenish light, and then that moves towards the front of his mouth and just exhales. And for a moment, you're all like blinded, and the smoke that kind of surrounds you infects your lungs. At least that one of Ragnar and Luca. Crusher, actually, I kind of. It makes sense that you saved here because I don't think you breathe at the moment, so that makes sense. But yeah, no, Luca and Ragnar are poisoned, taking a huge amount of damage there as well. As this sulfurous exhalation kind of resides. He moved about 20 feet, 10 feet or something. We're gonna move. Oh, he can't move for shit. He's so slow. We're gonna move another 5 feet here. And that's gonna be his movement. It's also gonna be his action, his bonus action. We're not gonna use. Yeah, we're fine like this for now. I think we did a good amount. Alright. Hobgoblin at the helm. Dead. Which means that we're gonna move. And we're gonna move against this rock here. I'm gonna say. Which means we have to do some stuff here. Crashing, right?
Wait, which one's crashing? Oh, that one up there.
Yeah. It's not crashing into creatures, so it's crashing into this stone thing here.
And lucky for the car, it's not going that far.
Yeah, let me measure out. It's about 40 feet. So that means 46, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. It's very nice that you have done this as well, Alex.
Yeah,
Thanks. Alright, which is enough to go through the threshold, so it's gonna take 14 damage. I don't think it's gonna do much else, right?
No, it does. All the creatures on it have to make a save or it take damage as well.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun. Alright, what kind of save are we talking
It's
here?
DC
Strength.
15 strength save.
Yeah. Also take that same amount of damage if they fail it. Alright.
Yep.
They will. Well, this guy doesn't have advantage. Well, no, because he is. I have to place him on a square, and thereby he is in 10 feet there. All right. Oh wait, no, because he would be. I'm gonna roll d4. Okay, yeah, no, he is there. All right. So he will have advantage on this. Strength. This guy dies. I believe Remy is still grappled. So it kind of just holds on. This guy will make the strength check as well. He will save, so he'll be fine. Does he take half or is it just none?
Half.
Okay, so he'll take 7. He's bloodied. All right. Also, opportunity attack, right?
For
Yeah.
which thing?
Kotam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can he use it on the creatures on it or just on the machine? I actually don't know that one off the top of my head.
If they are within 5 feet, he can do creatures, but they are not within 5 feet because they are up on the thing.
Okay.
So Kotam is gonna just target the machine here. Which he will be able to do Arbiter's Touch by. Yeah. Which is that gonna hit? No, it's not. Damn. Alright. Kotam being useful as ever. Alright. Kotam. What are you gonna do, buddy? Oh, wait. This thing didn't move with it. Because it's floating. I mean, he's now stirring this thing. We're gonna move 60 feet, or kind of like 50 feet, like here. And then we're gonna do a. He's gonna pray towards Kalimvor. And do a judgment. Yeah. DC 17 wisdom. Advantage. Nice. Alright. He's not useless after all, as he fucking nukes this guy. I'm just gonna call it like this. The scythe that kind of was summoned by the spiritual weapon is gonna light up very quickly. Teleport towards the hobgoblin space here, slice the fuck out of him, and then teleport back and be the normal spiritual weapon again.
That's strike 3 for Kotam. He's dead after this fight.
Well, he just nuked this guy. The last one that was standing
We have
on
a
the
giant
machine.
devil that almost bodied our party leader, and he goes for
Well,
the
but Remy
measly
is
little
on this
hobgoblin that just been in a fucking accident.
Remy is on his machine. Also, I'm gonna say that. I hate this song. I have to delete it. Also, I'm gonna say that next turn this machine is gonna move still, because it kind of just scrammed. It's not like a head-on collision. It's kind of like on the side. You see that? So like it's gonna move, like bump itself towards this way, and then just move straight up. But that's gonna be it.
Even
on
worse
next
for
turn.
Core Tab. He should be intelligent enough to know this. God damn it, Core!
All right, Dahlia. The owl's gone. Dead owl.
Shame. Okay. So it's just bitter breath, and then there's. Oh no, that guy's dead now. Oh, so
Yeah, there's only I think bitter breath and the I'm not gonna even pronounce this guy. The Legionnaire on the
the one
motorcycle.
that's on the little bike thing. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. The Devil's Ride.
Okay. Because I would trap him again, but I don't think that's really helpful. But we're just going to be attacking him now, and that's going to stop us from being able to attack him.
Yeah, it's kind of like an
So-
isolating thing, right? Very good one.
Yeah, like nothing can penetrate the wall like at all.
Yeah.
So not
Yeah,
even attack.
It's like a banish, but you can just still see him.
Okay. Suffer. Okay. Anything helpful I can do, I can't do from here. So I'm gonna wild shape into.
An owl.
I'm gonna go for a giant raven.
Nice. Good to be different. Very
I'm not
Baldur's
like
Gate
other
3
girls.
playthrough there, Phoenix.
What on as doing the wild shape?
Yeah, I mean, I think Shadowheart does it in the playthrough, right? But
The cleric?
Oh, or Halsin.
also,
I think you mean Halsin.
no, she has like an item that makes her be able to like change into a raven.
Oh, you mean the net? Yeah, that's like the thing that she's wearing, the necklace. She becomes a dire raven. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Anyways, let's. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. All right, you change it to a raven. I don't have a raven for you at the moment. What we can do with you as well in the next, like for the next session with Alex, we'll do the thing with Jonas and stuff. But for you, we'll do like a. You can send me a few of what you want in terms of wild shapes and familiars and stuff, and then I can prep those for next session. Yeah.
Okay. It is a
But-
giant raven though, so can you make me like bigger?
I think a
'Cause
giant
I'm guessing
raven
it-
is just a medium creature because it normally is small.
Oh yeah, because it's normally small. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So you're fine.
Okay,
like
so I'll
this.
just stay out.
Yeah, I'll give you like a little,
Okay.
like a little. What do you want to do?
It is actually large.
Oh, it is large. Okay. There you go. I'll do like a little wingy. Yeah, I'm trusting you have the stat block there.
Yes. I can go
Yeah.
60 feet. I'm like, can I dash?
I have swarm of
guess I'll
ravens
just go
and
'cause I
raven,
can't
but
really-
not giant raven.
Damn. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I can do now until my next turn because I'm so far away.
Sure.
So,
alright.
yeah.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that.
Pebble.
Al is driving or steering this vehicle, right?
Yeah, he's at the helm.
All right. Then Pebble is gonna fly out and well, nope, that's not true. Pebble would not be able to see Ios. So staying with Al and just being there with him.
Sure. Alright. What does what I gave Pebble like a unique stat block. I can remember that, but I don't know actually what it was.
Yeah, you gave it a canary stat block, I think.
Mm.
So Pebble has sensitivity to toxins.
Oh yeah, that's like a bird thing. That's cool.
Yep, and also a beautiful song, so I'll put that in chat.
Sure.
Which is fun, but you know.
That's actually kind of fun. I challenge you to use both of those in this campaign. That's all.
Challenge taken. Okay.
Alright, that's Pebble's turn. Remius is still fucking stuck to this thing. You can escape with DC 12. Alright. He's gonna try and do that. With an athletics. Yeah, alright, so he's free. Also, he's getting dragged by this thing, or no? Is he just getting... Nah, we're just gonna say he's being, like, heiced up. Alright, okay, so he's gonna be free of that. Which means... we can go... 30 feet this way. And we're gonna cast Compelled Duel on Bitter Breath with bonus action. That's a Wisdom save. Of course, Bitter Breath has magic resistance, because almost all devils have. Yeah, it's gonna save, right. Well, DC 17 is pretty good actually. But it's still gonna save, just barely. Alright, he made his way there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, also, Kotem would have moved this. 20 feet, so like here. Alright. Hobgoblin Warrior. He's dead. This guy isn't dead. Yeah, Grush. You're seeing the carnage unfold before your eyes, buddy. I'm gonna make a wisdom check here. Yeah, no, okay, you're just fighting on, but come on, you can do it. Alright, I mean, if you're fighting on, then might as well do it good. Do you have anyone, yeah, we have someone. We're gonna... Oh. Go back here. And I think we're gonna just ride over Remius. It's kind of fun. No, actually we can't. That one doesn't do that. We will make it all the way over there, but if we can't ride over someone, then they should really do that with a bike. You can definitely ride over someone, but that's alright. I guess it will also damage the bike if that's the case. It's 120 feet, so we're actually gonna make it towards the less physically imposing person here. Also more hurt. That is his action though, to drive all the way there. His bonus action. Can't do much with that. So can I do something with this? Okay. No, we're good like this. Okay. Alright. I mean, it can dash with a bonus action, but I don't think we want to do that. Actually, you know what? Yeah, why wait here a turn? No, because then I have to move again. No, we're good here. We're fine here. Alright. Yeah, no, we're fine here. Alright. Crusher, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Let's move by our good buddy Luca.
That's really
Does this count as flanking? He's close enough to Luca? So I assume if he's in melee range of Luca, this would be
yeah.
as close as I get to flanking.
Yeah, I'll say it. Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy real quick.
Go ahead.
Bop. Cool. That's gonna be 15.
It's brutal, so that's gonna be one more.
Oh, even better. It's just wait, how do we do it?
It's max on the first.
Okay. Oh, on the first one. Okay. Nice. 16. He's dead now.
Yeah.
I would like to move him 5 feet to like here
I don't know if
with
that
Crusher.
like, cause he's at the helm.
He's just
in-
sitting down.
Yeah. I don't know how to do that. Let me read through the helm a bit. He automatically fails dexterity saving throws. So that.
Well, that's just the car.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. Drive.
It's not gonna help you here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm like searching for something that might hint to something similar, and then I can make my judgment call of that.
I mean, there's nothing like stopping anything from happening to anything sitting
No,
in these
that's
seats.
true. That's true. All right, sure.
Let's get him out of here. Whoa, 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 whoa. That one. Alright, run, Luca, run. Get out of there. And then let's do a little.
I'm gonna say, because this is the first time someone has actively targeted this guy. You see something familiar on the hood, on the front of this bike. It looks a lot like an item you guys have attained very shortly before this. And it looks like the kind of like a brother clone thing of the helmed horn skull that you found. It's right there on the bike actually. It looks a little different. This one has like a different like skull, but the horns seem very much the same, as well as kind of the same colors, and the runic carvings on it are kind of same looking as well.
I think I want to do something stupid on my turn.
Jump from Ragnar onto the bike.
Well, kind of, but not quite.
Okay.
Because if I jump on the bike, I'll be really far. Actually, I'm okay with that. I'm jumping on the bike.
Okay.
I'm gonna go far away.
Sure. Yeah, because you don't have an action to like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, end of his turn, I think technically it drives off.
Sure.
On the next one.
Sure.
Which will be great. I'm okay with that.
Okay. You still have 2 attacks.
Yep. I'm actually gonna let this guy sit here. For anyone who wants to attack him, you have advantage till the start of my next turn because of the crit.
Oh yeah, nice. I'll mark him.
Instead, though, we're just gonna put our buddy down.
Yep.
And we're gonna start swinging.
So anyway, I started swinging. Fuck
Yeah.
off.
Hey guys, you have advantage against him too. So that's 22 on the first one, and then 7.
Yeah. So 29.
30, yeah. 30, 29. And then why not? Let's just do the unleash again and get another attack. It's fun. we'll try to hit him one more time.
Go ahead. Yeah, that
21 hit
hits.
him.
Yeah.
Perfect. Another 9.
Do a 9.
And
He's not bloodied, but
that'll be all for him.
all right. Al, you're riding.
So it's an action to control and drive this thing, yeah?
Yes, and then there's bonus action. You can dash or disengage.
Okay.
I think.
I want to turn it around, and I want to run off a bit of breath.
Yeah, you go ahead and like point
I-
to me where you want to
oh.
move, and I'll just drag all of you
Okay.
there.
So I'm going to shout to Ios to get ready to attack, basically, and to hold on. And I want to like drive so that the wheel that Ios is on is the first wheel that goes over him, and then I want to stop like with him in between, like underneath, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll do this first.
Ah!
And I'll put you here, put Ios there,
Front wheel, isn't he?
delete these two. He wasn't a front wheel. And then I'll drag you guys like this.
Yeah. So just after the first front wheels hit him, I want to kind of like stop so Ios is still within range. So Ios it like doesn't get taken out of his range for an opportunity.
Yeah. Let me do this then. There. That's fine.
Yeah.
This is good. Alright. Also, this one does have something for going over medium or smaller creatures. This one is large, so it's not going to affect. But now you know. So you had a good instinct there. Alright. Anything else?
No, but does he get damaged?
Yeah, he's hitting him still.
Yeah. I'm still running over him. Just it's not doing crushing wheels. So what is it, like 2d10 or something?
Oh, how does it work? Sorry, my bad.
So he has to make a dex save to try to get out of the way of it.
Where does it say everything? But
Like
Crashing into creatures in the
yes.
main room.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Okay, deck save. Yeah. 10. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not super high, but honestly, this guy doesn't look super high.
11.
dex.
I thought it would have
Shit.
been higher. Would have been with the size of the vehicle. I thought it would have been like 15.
Yeah.
It's just,
It's just-
it's more like dodging out of the way of any.
Yeah,
vehicle.
it's standard on all the vehicles, I think.
Yeah. It's like the reaction of the creature and not the size of the. It's not about size. Okay, playing.
It's always about size. It's all about. Fine.
It's about how you use it. Okay, it's just good.
Fuck you, bit of breath. My
How
buddy
you
Ios
hit
is
it,
going
oh,
to
fuck.
fuck you up.
All right. That's your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Look up.
Wait, so did it do any damage?
No,
Nah.
Oh, well.
he jumped out the way.
Yep. Alrighty. So, did Ios use his reaction to attack?
He already
No.
used his regular action on his last turn, so he's got to
Yeah.
wait till his turn to attack.
Yeah.
He's right after, so.
I mean, yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna be in. After
Got
you.
it. Okay. So, I will, seeing this guy right next to me, I will get a little bit further away. However, I will then, as a bonus action,
You are still poisoned.
I know.
Yeah.
I'll just activate my boots of speed, just to be safe.
Okay.
But then, as an action, I will take the ready action and hold a spell, and I will hold, just kind of focus and begin whispering to myself. And that's about it.
Do you want to say the trigger? I need to know trigger.
As soon as Ios attacks.
Okay. Yeah, you can hide from me what spell you're casting, but I do need a trigger. Alright.
Yeah, it's obvious, but
Dissonant Whisper. Alright. Sure. Ios attacks, probably.
Ios attacks.
Which is gonna
He's-
trigger Luca.
He's gonna use
then as
Booming
well.
Blade.
Sure thing.
Is it before or after Ios attacks that your trigger was?
after, obviously.
Yeah.
Perfect. Stab. It's at advantage. Not that it matters. Holy shit.
Why does it have a
Um,
+2?
It's a good question. I think I
Okay.
hit the wrong thing.
Yeah,
It's-
Booming Blade movement.
Oh, I was supposed to hit the regular Solus attack, which should be a +11. So add another 9 onto that 18.
Oh, that just hits.
Perfect.
Well done.
Okay. We got that. Yeah. And then we're going to actually smite on this one,
Sure.
and that should get us an extra D8.
Yeah, because it's a fiend.
4, 49.
All right.
Perfect.
I mean, I'll say this: he's close to bloodied.
Can I hide here?
Well, he's about to run anyway, isn't he? Oh well, dissonant whispers.
Yep, I'm gonna hide. No, I don't think.
Well,
I
you can move
do-
away and then
Nah.
go on top. If you go on top of the.
No. I'm just saying. I'm staying here.
Okay. Yeah, then you can't hide. But...
I don't think there's a bonus action that he would need to use right now.
This looks fun as well.
I'm gonna dash for no reason and then end turn.
I stopped the vehicle.
Yeah, I know. But if I get you away from there, then. All right.
At that point, my whispers will
Yes.
stop all of a sudden, and Bitterbreath will hear them like screams inside of his helmet. So I will do Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, that is actually a good point you're making. Let me check something.
Uh-oh.
He has a cool helmet. No, yeah, you should be fine. Alright. What do I save here?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Magic resistance. Here we go. Hey!
Come on.
Well
He's
done.
so bad.
Huge damage. It's 9 psychic damage, but
9 psychic.
yeah, he moves
he dead?
away with his reaction.
Yes. He's gonna move away from you, right?
Yes.
Alright. He has 20 feet of movement.
Enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be funny if he had like 5 feet of movement, which is lovely. That would be funny. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, you see him kind of like he's focusing on Aya's. He hears the whispers inside his head and slowly turns towards you, which makes like his side eye that you first saw like kind of disappear, and he's just kind of looking at you straight, but that covers his eyes. Then the whispers becomes too much, and he kind of stumbles back and begins to kind of just on his very slow movement speeds, kind of step back towards Remius there. Ayas, go ahead.
I got an 18. It's at advantage.
Is it as advantage?
Yeah, Jonas hit a crit, or Crusher hit a crit.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay, well
Whichever
the 18 is, like I said, enough. So
Alright,
there you go.
He also needs booming
we'll
blade
get-
damage from previously. It's alright.
The 16 is the booming blade damage.
Sure. And then the
Ian, is that you?
Hey.
hey, that's on time. Aya's turn just went, so you know. Don't know if
Perfect,
you're able
perfect.
to play, but all right. So the total 30.
No. 38, I guess.
38,
We can just keep
okay.
the 14 sneak.
Okay, he's definitely bloodied now.
He does also trigger the movement from Booming Blade.
Yeah, that's the 8. I
Oh,
think.
my bad.
Or
Is-
that's the bigger one.
Does Jonas
That's-
get an opportunity as well?
Yeah, he's gonna make one as well.
You just love it when a plan comes together.
Yep.
It's great, right?
It's hits. Doing 9. Alright.
Perfect.
I'm very glad I gave this guy so much. It's like a good amount of HP. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that was my reaction.
Oh yeah, true. Sorry.
What a reaction.
Yeah, what a reaction, actually, yeah. Oh yes, perfect. Alright. I think we can do this. It does say underneath half movement. All of you are gonna hear something inside your head. It will be a very soft whisper. As the voices inside Bitter Breath dies down, he's gonna speak to all of you and say, "Equal grounds will even the playing field. Come search me in my lair. You'll find out just how bitter I can be." And with that, he's gonna do something that hopefully you guys will be able to use in the future as well. He's gonna pull out a scroll that he has. Or no, not a scroll, because he already casted it. He's gonna cast Word of Recall. And if my calculations are correct...
Asshole, absolute asshole.
Well, you did it yourself.
I hate you.
Yeah. So, unless anyone else has a counterspell, I don't think this is gonna be stopped. I don't have Word of Recall on the sheet, but he has it as a spell, because he's not normally a spellcaster, but with this he is. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the Word of Recall will go off. I don't think he can get High Grudge with him, because he's too far away. Yeah, no, within 5 feet, no way. Alright. Which means he is gonna disappear from the battlefield. Yep. High Grudge seems frustrated. Understandably so. Kotam is gonna move 60 feet. He will also roll to see if his thing recharges. Does it? Yes, it does. Well done. He's gonna do a judgment another time on the High Grudge. It's gonna be another DC Wisdom 17 Wisdom saving throw. He does make it, so it's a save or suck. He's gonna move the scythe and do another attack with that as well. Of course. Oh no, he has advantage because of the thingy. Nice. He would have casted it at 4th level. 19. Well done. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, Dahlia. Or Raven. I just realized that Ian is there. Hey Ian. For our viewers, Ian has just joined the chat, voice chat. He's on mute, but he's driving home and he has opened his cam. We have a lovely perspective of him driving his car. Alright, go ahead. Sorry, Phoenix.
It's okay. I'm still like trying to see this. Okay.
Yeah, so you see it very fittingly, Bitter Breath going up in a cloud of smoke there. His kind of the plumes of smoke that were coming from his mouth kind of expand and surround his form, and in just the blink of an eye, there's nothing left but a plume of smoke. As it slowly dissipates, there's nothing.
So he is gone.
It's gone.
Okay. So I want to attack the whatever his name is, the one that's just blank.
Yeah, the Legionnaire. Just call him
Yeah.
that.
But I don't know.
You can dismiss your form at any time, so if you want to just fly down and just dismiss
No,
your
no,
form
'cause
and then do your thing.
the Raven gets 2 attacks, so I want to
Oh.
multi-attack him with it, because
Sure.
might as well whilst I'm still there. I also believe I'm close enough to Crusher, so I have advantage. Well, actually, we have advantage anyway, don't we?
What you can
The
do
thing
actually is try and grapple him, lift him up in the air, and just drop him. That works too. It's always a
No,
fun
because
thing.
then he can try and.
Rip his face off.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a suggestion. You can
yeah.
attack him.
It's basically going to be, are you going to be able to beat his AC to do damage, or are you going to be able to beat his strength to grapple, or whatever the save is?
Or are you gonna just follow your heart and do whatever you want?
So what do I have to hit? Like, because this is one thing I'm confused about. Obviously, I don't have a character sheet for the Raven, so I don't know what I'm. Like, I've got the
character sheet. But
the stuff in front of me, but I don't
Yeah.
know.
So you have an attack there, and it's got a plus, like a bonus to hit. Probably like
+4 to hit.
Yeah, there you go. So you need to roll d20 +4 to beat his AC. If you beat his AC, you'll do the like whatever attack. You
Oh,
do.
I see.
But
what is
if you want to try, if you thinking okay that +4 is not too much, but it might be able to hit him. But I can also grapple him, and that would be like a contested strength check, athletics check, which might be better, but might be the same. That's what Plane is pointing at.
Okay.
Also depends on what you want. Do you want to hit this guy, or do you gonna like want to grapple him so he can't get away, and maybe like lift him up in the air or bring him to someone, that sort of thing.
Good point. I have no idea what I want to do, because I was just gonna attack him, and then you gave me options, so now I have to think.
It's grapple or attack, but one of those probably. You can do both. You have 2 attacks, so you can do 1 attack and then 1 grapple. If you want to do that, take both the options.
Okay, I'll try and grapple him first. If that fails, I'll attack.
Sure. All right. Make me an athletics check then. You'll probably. It's your strength modifier plus a d20. I don't think you're proficient as a raven, so it's just going to be your strength modifier. Don't know what that is, but.
Strength 15 + 2.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Um,
He's gonna do the same. He will have advantage on this, I believe, because of the aura. No, it's only saving throws and attack rolls, so it's just a straight roll. All right. Here we go. You want me to roll first?
wait, am I just typing roll? Am I just doing 1d20?
You're just rolling a 20 with the dice
And then
thing, and
adding.
then just adding 2. That's the easiest way of doing it.
Okay.
There you go. 17 is pretty good. Yeah, there you go. You have him grappled.
Yay.
You'll have to be in 5 feet of him, so I'll just drag you over here. But...
Yeah, cool.
So you moved about, I would say, 30 feet. You can still move 30 feet, and you're a large creature, so you're not impeded by grappling. So you can move 30 feet up in the air, do 1 attack, and then let him loose as a free action, and you'll fall down 30 feet as well. Take damage for that.
Nice. Okay.
Or drag him to an ally. Like, he's already next to Crusher, but Crusher is on the bike, so you can drag him next to Ios and Al, whatever you want.
Okay, I'll I'll fly straight up, I guess.
Okay, straight up.
And I'll try the talon attack.
Sure. Just roll another d20 and then add 4. You have advantage on this still, I think, right? Because it's at the end of Crusher's turn. Is it, Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're still. You can roll again and get maybe a natural 20, but that will definitely hit already. So you're good on that.
That's fine.
At least roll
I
again.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
might as
for the
well.
natural 20, might as well.
Close.
Almost. All right. Roll me the damage. It's what, like 1d6, 3d6.
Can I use my dice for this one, or is that only for me as a person, or can I use it for my wild shape? I guess it is still me, but
I'm not very sure of what you mean, but you can use dice.
you know, like no, sorry, but like the question dice from the start of the game.
Flex for it. It's only on a d20 roll.
Yeah, so like when I was rolling there, in
Yes,
theory,
you
I
could. Yeah, you
add
could
it
use
on
it
if
on
I
an
did.
attack roll, but not on the damage roll.
No. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
But you hit, so you're good.
2d6 plus 2.
Yeah, you could just. Yeah, that works too. All right, 7 plus is 9 damage. All right. And then do you want to let him go with a free action? You can just do that with a free action. Drop him for 30 feet.
Why not?
All right, he's gonna drop. I'll let you roll for the damage because it's gonna be on his turn, but yeah.
How do you roll for the damage for falling?
It's 1d10 plus or like times the amount of feet he's falling in 10 feet, so it's 3d10. 3d6, sorry, 3d6. I saw Fluke once.
Yeah, so
like,
that...
look, and I was like, yep, I'm doing something wrong.
I was like, wait, did we change that?
Oh my god.
To be fair, I was happy to just let him roll. I was happy just for him to continue. If you want to give us
You know
D10,
what's
you can give
funny?
us D10.
You know what's funny? The free damage actually does get him bloodied. So there you go.
And he's also prone now, right?
Oh, I forgot to roll for that with Bitter Breath, but yeah, if it's further than 10 feet, I believe I have to roll something.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered much for Bit of Breath because he
No, I
didn't
don't
move
think
much
so.
when, like, even if he was prone, him getting up, his movement was still 5 feet.
It's a dex save, I believe. I'm just gonna do a dex save. He has advantage on this. 16, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Dahlia, anything else? You've used all your movement action. Bonus action? No, you haven't used your bonus action. I don't think you can do much.
No,
in the
because
Raven form.
I mean, I was thinking of like dismissing, but I can't move down, so then I would just fall from the sky too. So I'm not gonna do that yet.
Yeah. Alright, so that's your turn?
Mhm.
Alrighty. Pebble.
Pebble is gonna fly out to Ramius and just circle around him and give him the help action. And that's it.
Sure thing. Alright. Ramius will take that help action, and with advantage. Already, actually. That's not too helpful, but... he will do 2 longsword attacks here. Yeah. 30 will hit, and of course a natural 20. And I don't think it's enough. It's gonna be 20. That's gonna be max on that. So that's gonna be 13 plus almost enough. Almost enough. Not quite. All right. Remy, as he is gonna hit this guy, full on. He's gonna say, "Like a devil he ran, and what's only left is scum. Die." And with that, we're gonna have one last retaliation by High Garage. High Garage, you're gonna just let loose 3 greatsword attacks on Remius in his last effort. Which none of them are gonna hit, because no, actually he doesn't have a shield at the moment. So 2 of those are gonna hit. Wow, double 19. So that's 38. Then my calculations are correct. All right. Well, Crusher, are you driving or are you hitting?
I
Or
have a
both?
question. Am I able to see this motorcycle sheet so I can look at an action that I think is on it?
I'll share it because you guys are getting control of
Yeah.
these things
So
anyway.
I'm on the rule thing. I can open it up on mine too.
Yeah, no,
I just wanna check before I do it.
I'll share the war machines. I'll share this one because it's. Wait, let me check. Yeah, no, it's this one. And this one. And I'll share the scavenger as well, because why not?
It's not letting us see what they can do on them, but
I know.
that should be
Just
fine.
give me a moment. Give me a moment. There you go. Now you can.
All right.
And also,
that brings me to my.
That's for you playing the Bitter Breath Tormentor.
This will bring me to my super important question. What's considered a stunt?
Yeah, that's kind of like DM's discretion, I think, but I think I'll just let it be like player discretion because I don't see the harm.
All right, I'll
in
just
most
tell you
cases.
exactly what I want to do then.
Sure.
I wanna drive, do a little loop. I use my bonus action to dash.
Yeah. Well, okay, but
And
you are gonna take opportunity attack from this guy then.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right.
I want to get a big run up and then do a cool jump over the machine and try to hit them both.
Oh, actually,
Wait, aren't they
that
dead?
The
that last
scavenger ones are
attack.
alive, right? Or are they all dead?
No, they're all
Are
dead.
these guys all dead?
Oh yeah,
Oh, they're
all
dead?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see the X on them. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
This one would have moved as well and done like a big crash here.
Okay, the X's for me were behind the guys. I thought they were alive still. I'm just gonna kill this guy then.
Okay, sure thing. The second attack of Remius would have hit as well. On Remius would have hit as well because he has advantage on those. So that's another 13 damage for Remius. Alright. Yeah, finish this guy off.
Other question, am I considered mounted right now?
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, you have some alternatives to Ragnar. No.
Hey guys, you all have advantage on your attacks.
Holy shit. The amount of fucking... Alright, I think the first one will kill him. Yeah, there you go.
Guys, attack his corpse with advantage. Get him. Take his
Alright.
ton.
With that, I am gonna end the turn order here in initiative.
Can I just say that Crushing Wales has a DC of 13, by the way?
Yeah. And so much.
Yeah.
And Bitter Breath rolled an 11.
No, it's
he's not medium though.
Yeah, he's
oh yeah, so he's large. Yeah.
Crushing Wheels is something else.
Can I show information on this sheet now that I have control of it?
Yeah, everyone has control of it. Everyone can see the sheet.
Infernal Screamer is, I believe, what Yop was referencing to earlier about telepathic bond.
He wants to deafen our brains.
Yeah.
So that's what
one of the reasons. one of the reasons. I didn't
Well,
get
yeah.
to use it, but you guys can use it now, so that's cool. Yeah, you have some new toys. I'm gonna say, just for the sake of not giving you guys 4 fucking war machines, this one drove off. And is never to be seen again, probably.
Important question, real quick. How many hobgoblins were there?
Well, there's
Collect, is that what you're about to ask?
Yeah.
I didn't know how many
I'll
tongues stand in my inventory.
These guys are still on here, but they're dead, of course.
Obviously, the 3 that
Um,
rode off.
This
I can't.
guy is probably somewhere like laying dead here from he was on this thing. And then these 3 guys are still like crashed now, stuck on this rock. So you have 6 left to harvest.
Nice.
Hey,
Boy.
Plane, I think you asked earlier.
7 with high crush.
Can I fungally infest the dead body of
High crush.
High Grush?
You can see the name, right?
No.
No.
Can you do that
Yeah, I can.
infestation after I've taken his tongue, please?
Fine.
I'm building something, okay?
I mean, technically, it's a reaction that happens like after somebody dies, like straight away. So I don't know if that's actually possible.
I'll allow you to do it with high crush because he died just now.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Crusher got his 3 kills, definite. What I can.
Yeah, actually, I'll say that
Yep.
because Crusher as like kind of did 3 attacks there on high crush. I'm sorry to say, Al, but his tongue is crushed.
No!
But the other 6 are in fine condition.
I didn't mean to.
I was just gonna sit in the corner and weep.
So
Can
you
I
have
also dismiss my wild shape so I'm not like giant
Yeah.
anymore?
you have 6 beautiful new tongues and 2 half of a tongue.
Yep, that's fine. The half tongues can go at the back where the clasp is. It's like they bleed into all the other ones.
Yeah. You also have
Look at me like that.
let me roll like 10d6 for the damage on the scavenger there. You also have a minorly damaged scavenger. Still kind of like he's doing a burnout on the stuck on the rock there. All these things have cruise control for some reason, and it's not being turned off. And then you have a Bitter Breath's own personally modified Tormentor, and then this Devil's Ride, number 3, that seems to have the same kind of skull that Al still has in his pocket.
Can I just search this tormentor and the bodies to see if I find anything?
Yeah, sure. Make me an investigation check.
I'm always so good at these.
You are?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Actually, can I use
Yes.
Sorry, I was just like in a different world of thought. No, I was just gonna say, could I use my what's it called? Animate Dead instead, because if I use the fungal infestation, he only lasts an hour and then he dies.
Sure.
So.
If you want to cast Animate Death, that's fine as well.
Nice.
Plane. Or Al. You, as you are kind of rummaging through you see like the chests here on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Inside, you find. Not only do you find 32 gold pieces, because we are hobgoblins as well, but you also find 4 soul coins.
Huh. I see Ian. Ian's not happy with that discovery.
And now closely inspecting the war machines, the infernal engines that all of these machines run on are, as Kotem will quote, run by the souls within. As being around the infernal engines will sometimes make you hear these like voices of the souls that are fueling these infernal engines. They're literally being burned up and fueling the power of these magical engines.
Meh.
So Ian, you make of that what you want. And I know some of you don't care, but yeah, that's what you're. This sound gets completely outdrowned by the engines themselves and the machines themselves, especially when they're driving. But because you're inspecting them now, Plane, and maybe some of you are kind of like doing the same. Crusher maybe has stopped the bike and like just listening. You can definitely hear sometimes the whispers of these or screams of these souls, kind of like
the two people that couldn't care less about
that. Yeah, they echo in the background. Well, Gotam would have quoted it as well as we're like kind of inspecting these machines.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to attack Kotam.
He's gonna run away.
I swear to God, if at the end of this campaign Kotam isn't part of our battle royale, I'm going to be pissed.
I would have to make
Alright.
a cleric of light or some. Well, no, cleric of death as well, or the brave.
Yeah, that's fine.
New battle royale, everyone against Kotam. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
That'll just make him like a level 40 character.
I'm in final boss. Yeah, that's how we end it.
That's like homebrew rules for that.
The merits of walking are very understated, and I think we should probably just walk for the rest of hell.
You're currently stuck to the side of this tormentor. You've used this torment as your
You're
own
like-
passage.
Yeah, you're like stuck on the side of one wheel, and if it's spinning, you kind of like go in circles around the like axis of the wheel.
We've turned you into a blender, is what we did.
You're like in Mad
Quite
Max, you have-
literally.
and I'm sure
in...
in Mad Max, and I'm sure in these vehicles as well, you have like the like spikes on the side of the wheel. You're like a spike on the side of the wheel, and you hit there as well, and you did it successfully. So that's pretty
I
impressive.
think you might have crit there.
Anyways, what you guys want to do? As you have recovered these 2.5 free war machines, and have seen Bitter Breath, well, go up in smoke before your eyes, but not in a good way.
Can you create me a little
Zombie?
skeleton?
I think I have those, right? Do I?
Oh, let me tell you, you have skeletons.
Oh yeah. But where are they?
I can see it as I can see the PTSD.
I think I just dragged them. Skeleton.
Yeah, do you only have them in the old game, maybe?
No, I have them here because it was in the fucking tower, but.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I just dragged them from the thing.
Luca immediately runs.
Yeah, I moved as far away as soon as I saw the ritual for Animate Dead, I went to the different side.
Oh, do you... Wait, are you scared of skeletons or zombies? Or is it both?
Yes.
Just undead. Undead.
Kotem doesn't seem to like it as well, and I'm sure Al doesn't really like it too. Remy is also... Most of us don't like it, but you know. You do you, of course.
Right
Look,
now,
guys,
Al
I tried
doesn't
to
really
just
care.
befriend one and it didn't work, so I had to
Yeah.
come up with an odd...
Maybe Al's a little grey on the whole. Like, yeah.
Me and the big G has our differences.
Mm-hmm. And Kotem does
Hey.
as well, because I mean, he brought Crusher, but
Yeah, but nobody cares about Kotam.
So Crusher's giving you a big thumbs up. He appreciates your skeletons.
Being undead himself, yeah. Alright. Remius just only says as he's kind of mounting on his war horse again, he'll say, just seeing the circumstances, it's fine, but just be careful with them. They can't be trusted like, well, real mortals can. As he looks towards you, Dahlia.
Say that again.
They can't be trusted like real mortals can.
No, they can be trusted more. Because they only act under my command, so I don't understand how you think that they can't be trusted. I think you're silly.
There are influences in other ways.
Is Jonas just chilling?
Look, life is just a cycle, guys, okay? It's the circle of life.
It doesn't stop there.
No, death does not have to be the end.
Eve, did you just drive over Jonas?
Yeah.
Damn it, Crusher! You made it really hard for me to like you.
I think he'd absolutely run over Jonas.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing with an Echo Knight, but hating the Echo that you spawn. Because usually it's like yourself, but now it's like, no, I don't want him to be here.
Every fight's gonna end with him killing that Echo, yeah.
Yeah.
So Luca, Dahlia, and Dahlia's skeleton want to hop on board.
Sure.
I assume Ios would disapprove of riding on these machines, and I believe this only carries 4 medium creatures.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Ios probably wants to like just horseback ride on.
What, and the horses that
Remius
won't
or-
be able to keep up? We're going
Well,
full
we
speed,
still have
baby.
Yeah, we still have a scavenger. Well, is Ragnar being dismissed?
At the moment.
This guy's motorbike.
Okay. Yeah, fair.
A deal was struck.
There was a deal. Before we get on him, Crusher's kind of gonna look towards Dahlia. Another skull, matching the others. Just pointing to the skull that's on his new bike.
Yeah, Dahlia, as you kind of take a look, you might have caught in the glance of it, but you weren't sure. But now that Crusher has moved closer and kind of pointed the front towards you, you can clearly see that there's a skull that looks very similar to the one that you saw Al put away in his inventory, but it's definitely not from a briar. It looks. Well, roll me a nature check. Ooh. Looks like a cow.
Hell yeah, cow skull.
Wait. Can I not do like a medicine check?
Yeah, sure, but
Or like, because I'm proficient in medicine and animal handling, and I feel like. There we go.
sure. I'll say because of you might have not seen this creature like in your life at all, but you've seen cows and you've seen very much other creatures. So in process of elimination, you determine that this probably is a minotaur skull, or was a minotaur at some point, but now a skull. But like the one that L is in possession of, it has been very much altered, it seems, in very crude and devilish ways. Some infernal runes on there. The
Has it
horns
been-
have been like coated in metal and decorated with different colors, that kind of thing.
Is there a like jewel in it, like there was in the other one? Can I look to see if there is?
Was there a jewel in there? I think there were like 2 red glowy eyes in there.
Oh, I thought they were like.
No, there weren't jewels. There's just
Jewels.
2
Just
like
glowing
red
eyes.
glowing eyes. But yes, those are also present. As you kind of crouch down in front of the motorcycle, you now see 4 pairs of red eyes. 2 coming from Crusher, or 2 pairs of red eyes. 1 coming from Crusher, 1 coming from the skull. They look both as menacing as they are.
Okay. Can I? I'm just thinking if there's anything else I could learn about it, but I guess I don't know.
As you look upon it, it seems to be like mounted upon the motorcycle, like welded to it. It's like stuck on there. You could probably like take it off with some effort, but you will have to spend some time and like maybe burn off those welds and stuff somehow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that just yet, especially because it would suck if that broke the bike.
Sure.
But yeah, it does look the same. Al, you've still got the skull, right? Wait, where's Al?
I was
Al's
just
on top
beeping
of
the
it.
horn. Beep beep.
Actually, when you beep it, it makes like a very cool metallic, like electric guitar sound. Yeah. But just one note though, like a.
Aw.
Yes, I do still have the skull.
So besides, there you go. That's perfect. Beside it actually being a Briar skull. Do I say that correctly? Briar? I don't know.
Barrier.
Barrier, sorry. Barrier skull. Other than that, you remember it, and L, you can see it. It looks kind of just pretty much the same, despite it being 2 different creature skulls. But in terms of the what the fuck kind of POV do we have?
Importance.
Oh well, that answers my question that I posted on the chat and stream.
Anyways, all right, yeah. So we have the kind of the same runes on there, same colors on the skull. Or not the skull, but the horns of the skull. And the horns of the skull are like I said, sheathed in this kind of like they're coated in a metal, in an iron probably. But this iron has been colored like greenish, reddish, yellowish in parts. And even
can we-
those look kind of identical in the same place. Very deliberately forged.
Can we see what the eyes actually are? Like you said, they're sort of just glowing.
They're
Are they
empty.
just?
They're
Is it just?
empty.
It's just light that's just.
Yeah, just 2 like red lights in where the eyes should be inside the sockets.
Okay. Interesting.
And they kind of like the one that you looked at in L. They give you this very nauseous kind of eerie feeling as you can look too long into them. You kind of have to shake yourself off a little bit to get rid of the feeling and break free of the
Hypnotizing.
stare. Yeah, a little bit, but in the worst kind of way.
Do I see whatever is going on, them discussing and checking out the skulls?
What? Sorry, what?
I mean, do I see them actively trying to figure out what the skulls
Yeah.
are?
Oh, yeah. You see Crusher and Dahlia kind of. Well, Crusher's, I'm assuming, not doing much except just keeping an eye out on Dahlia and what she's doing. But yeah, Dahlia is inspecting, and even Al is kind of like maybe inspecting his. Have you pulled out yours? You're like, no, hell. Have you pulled out your skull?
Is that what we call it nowadays? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. So that's what you see as well.
All right. I will approach Dahlia and say, while I may not have the connection with them as you seem to, I could lend you some arcane aid. Maybe the magic could grant us further insight.
Yeah, let's give it a try.
Which skull do you walk towards?
I think the first one that we acquired, the one in
Al?
Al's backpack.
On the owl has, yeah, I think it's easier, isn't it?
I'll quickly
You
shows it
wanna-
back in his backpack.
Yeah.
Get back.
You wanna cast? You wanna cast Identify on this whip?
As I climb the the vehicle, I'll just see Al tucking it away, and I'll just say, I could try and help you, you know.
Quickly turns to him looking like Gollum. No. Yeah, I'll hand it to Lucas so you can identify it.
Sure.
All right.
Alright.
First of all, do I get the sense that this thing is like heavily cursed?
Well, you have to find out by identifying it, don't you?
I know. I do just. Oh, I didn't prepare it. Never mind. I did not prepare it.
Snatch it back off him. Waste my bloody time.
No. I have identify. I just don't have remove curse. So
Oh.
I'll do identify. Sure.
All right. With Identify, I'll show you. Oh, I actually didn't sort it yet.
I'm getting ready to snatch this off and put it on my head. Look, you shake your head.
I
Last
don't
time.
have
Last
art
time.
for this, but yeah, there you go. And because of Identify, let me read this through.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
Shove
say
this
anything
bitch on the
about.
front of this vehicle.
Do you know if it's cursed or not by identifying it?
I don't
Um,
believe so.
I
No.
learned properties. So
Could you do like a detect thing? Like, would that work?
Well, you learn its properties, and cursed is one of its properties, so I'll share it.
I think I could be wrong. I don't know for sure.
I'll do it for now. I'll do some research on
Okay.
it, but
alright.
there you go. The benefits are pretty good as well, so it might be worth it. But be the judge of it. I'll read it because everyone can read it here, but for the viewers. Skull of the Infernal Traveler, wondrous item, rare, requires attunement by a creature with a mount or an infernal war machine. The grim relic is the polished skull of a good aligned creature, edged with an infernal rune and gilded in various hellish colored iron. Sickly and red light glows from the eye sockets, and the air around it carries a faint stench of brimstone. Didn't describe that. The skull can be affixed to the front of a mount sporting the prow of a chariot or the hood of an infernal war machine. The mount/vehicle gains plus 20 temporary hit points when the combat begins. These fade at the end of the combat. Once per short or long rest, when the mount or war machine moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and then hits it with a melee attack, ram, gore, trample, or collision, the target takes an extra 3d8 fire damage and must succeed in a DC 15 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Cursed. This item is cursed. Once you affix it to the mount, infernal war machine, etc., and attune to it, this curse extends to you. Until the curse is broken with remove curse or similar magic, you are unwilling to part with the skull, keeping it affixed to your chosen mount or war machine at all times. While cursed, while you are not inside a building or similar space, you want to ride your mount or war machine as much as possible in the spaces available. You choose to ride instead of walk afoot. If your mount or war machine is killed or destroyed, and after a long rest, your mount or war machine is not being available, you must succeed on a DC 16 Charisma saving throw, or fall unconscious into a deep stupor that you can't be awakened from until your mount or war machine gets revived or repaired, or until the skill is placed on another mount or war machine. You remain in this deep magical sleep.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I'm affixing this to this war machine straight away.
Well, I'm not telling you that. No, I'll tell you.
I mean,
I'll
you can tell me it's cursed, but we wouldn't know what the curse is, right? You can only tell if it is cursed.
No, you would know. As of now, in terms of properties,
Right. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm happy to take that curse.
I'll think about this in future for cursed items and stuff, because we're gonna come across cursed items in the house, and see what I want to do with that. Because being able to identify the curses kind of like takes away from the should I, you know?
Yeah. Like the way I thought it is, you could tell if it's cursed, but you wouldn't necessarily know what the curse is.
Maybe that's how it goes. Yeah. I'll think about it, but for now, it's alright. If you guys know, so it's alright.
What's a little curse, Luca? I got to take the skull back.
I'm just gonna look at Luke and sort of say, next time you have a problem with me making a little skeleton friend, just remember this guy is in our party.
Whoa, hold on a second. We're best bros. Like, let's not get this twisted now. I would die for Luca. He knows that. I have my issues, sure.
See, the thing
Yes,
is,
well, it's going to be really helpful when
In
you're
fact,
in an
in
unbreakable
fact,
sunburst.
I have died for Luca before. We all have died for
that's
Luca
what I'm
before.
saying. It doesn't mean, man, you don't have a soul, so.
That's fine. Look, the last cursed
That's
object
what
we got,
Tuesday for you.
the last cursed object I found, turned out perfectly for us. It's fine.
The thing is, right, you know that Yop is our DM. And if he destroys this war machine, then you're probably going to end up in a sleep, which means that we then just can't wake you up for like...
Yeah, then you just need to find another mount. Summon Ragnar and attach it to him. It's fine.
Whoa, hold on. That's what my skull's for.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It actually states that.
Said it needs to be on
thing
another
it
mount,
is-
no?
No, it
Revived
states
or
that.
repaired.
Yes, it's that specific.
Oh wait, no, until the
Yeah.
skull's placed
Yeah,
on
or-
another
or
mount.
Yeah,
Oh
different
yeah,
one,
no,
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
it does. Yeah, it does.
So just find
yeah,
another mount.
right.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start tying it up. The helm.
Once you like kind of attuned to this, you're ride or die, literally.
But it's not an attunement for me though. It's an attunement for the war machine that I just
No, you do
curses me.
attune to it. You do attune to it.
Do you? Requires
Yeah,
attunement
now
by a
you're-
creature. Oh, okay. Oh well then. No, I'm not because
Oh,
I don't
I'm not
have-
cursed anymore.
I don't have any attunement
Oh,
spots,
man.
and I'm not giving up one of my attuned items.
So that's the choice you want to make.
What am I gonna
Yeah,
do?
yeah, you'll never-
Unattune from the Vorpal sword? No thanks.
You'll never curse us like this, Yop.
Yeah. Now, if you want to change this to just be attuned to the mount, then I'm happy to take the curse. But
How the are you thinking I'm gonna then it rather not be attunement? Like I don't think we're gonna have 3 attunements on a mount.
well, no. But all
Or
I'm saying is these mounts are fueled by souls, so
Yeah,
one
yeah,
one
no.
attunement
It's-
could work.
The attunement is to you because you are connected to the Infernal
Right,
War
okay.
Machine or the mount.
Yeah,
Then-
we just want to be put into an endless sleep. That's not so much to ask for.
Yeah.
I've been asking
Oh,
for
I can
so
do that
long.
for you.
But no, it's I mean,
Yeah, that's
if
not too hard.
if I'm having to give up Vorpal Cloak of Displacement or my Coiling, I mean, I could give up my Coiling Grasp. But I did just spend a lot of money on that tattoo, and it will just fade to nothing.
I'll say that because it's a tattoo. I thought about that too, and I was like, it's kind of stupid if it like disappears at all. So I think it would be more fun if it like is a tattoo that just stays, but then you can activate it as an attunement.
Ah, okay. I mean,
Dismiss it.
I do appreciate that more because
a
how much I
tattoo,
spent
the whole
on
thing
it.
about the tattoo
Yeah.
is that it's permanent.
Yeah.
on
And
your
I
skin.
did spend a lot of gold on that tattoo. So.
Yeah, also that, and like, yeah, I just feel a little weird about like, oh, you did like this. That would be great if it worked like that. If you would be like in real life, it would be like, I don't feel like it, and then it's just.
And I mean,
Anyway.
let's face it, the curse isn't going to last that long anyway. Luke is only going to like cleanse it after the
Could let him
next long
sleep
rest.
forever.
Sooner or later, sure.
Yeah.
He knew what he was getting into. Let him sleep forever. Both of us.
Except if you are taken away once you're asleep.
Okay, how about this? You attune once I prepare remove curse.
What are the odds the vehicle's gonna break, though?
No, it gets 20 extra hit points as well when in combat, so it's got a buffer.
But what happens if
So many
somebody
hit
steals
points.
the skull? What if it's not in our possession anymore?
Also, I don't know why I made this thing 120 hit points, because it says here on the Tormentor that it's 60.
What is?
The Tormentor stat block for the War Machine normally says 60.
Really?
Is it because it's Tormentor? Is it because it's like specially modified?
Bitter Breath's Tormentor?
Yeah, maybe you give it a.
No, I think I just misread it.
You might have just boosted him up, because like
Yeah,
honestly,
but
with the amount of damage we
120
do.
is insane, right? That's like double the HP it normally has. I'm gonna do. I feel like it could be buffed up because it's Bitter Breath's thing, but I'll do like 80. So if you attune with the thing, it would be 100 every time you start combat.
Is the other skull the same, or is it just this skull, that skull of the Infernal Traveler?
Yeah, no, it's the same effect.
So it's the same. Curse, okay.
Yeah, it's the same curse, same effect. It's just that you can make it out of any good aligned creature. So we had a good aligned Minotaur there. That's kind of cool. It's dead now, but you know, at some point in its life.
I'm going. Maybe I'll attune to it. I'll have a think. I'll contemplate whilst it's in my backpack.
Crusher, what do you think?
Calling to me.
I do not have an attunement slot at all.
I mean, you could switch out Ragnar.
No.
I mean, what? You've got yourself a motorcycle now.
This thing's gonna fall apart in a day. Let's be serious here. I'm going to intentionally drive this into something and break it. I already know.
To be fair, I would be so tempted to just run it over anyway.
Look, the second I see a ramp, I'm taking it and it'll probably break. So, we're done. We're done then.
Also, let me look at my notes here. You guys found 4 soul coins on the machine as well, but the things are soul fueled, and all of them were soul fueled by 1 soul coin at the moment, so they all had 24 hours. I'm just gonna roll a d24 on all of them and see how many hours you guys have left before you need to recharge. So this is for the Devil's Ride, 14 hours. That's for the Tormentor, and if we're gonna use the Scavenger there, 2 hours on the Scavenger.
Like, Ios is gonna have to put a new coin in his car. It's a shame.
Ian isn't here anymore.
Do you have any soul coins currently, Crusher?
I don't think so.
It's gonna be a shame when that runs out on you.
Yeah, I'll get
Reminds
one.
me of those like massage chairs we used to get at work.
the ones that used to
Coin
get
and then
the
it runs
shopping
down and you're
centres.
like, shit. Put another coin.
That's
God
that's
damn
the
it.
other reason I'm not attuning. I'm assuming this thing's getting ditched pretty soon. So
Yeah, they do take some soul coins, but they go pretty fucking fast. So
Yeah.
that's nice.
But can you do that? So, you know, like, because it says the person who mounts it onto the vehicle, but that one that you're on is already mounted. So would he have to take it off and then remount it?
What do you mean?
Like the bike that Crusher's on,
It's
Oh, yeah.
the person who affixes it. So
the person who actually attaches it to the vehicle, so he can't attune to it anyway, right?
No. So I would say that you can, with some effort, like I said, remove the skull from the motorcycle. It's at the moment unattuned because the guy died. He's a skeleton now. And skeletons can't attune to magic items. So, yeah, no, you could, like, with some effort take this thing off and then mount it to something else. You can mount it to Warhorse or to Ragnar as well. So anything. You can fucking summon it like a creature or whatever and mount it to that.
But then if the summon
Anyway.
goes away, does that count as it being quotation mark broken?
Yeah, but like attuning in our games take an action, so you can just
Unattune before he disappears.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or attune it when you summon it again, right? So only takes an action. Alright, what do you guys want to do? We're a little bit over time, but I want to kind of get to the next location just to close this off, so if everyone is okay with that, we'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the next step is to head to Bitter Breast Lair, take them out.
I have a question. Where is that?
That way.
This way.
just going off where the vehicles were
Yeah,
going.
I mean, I assumed they'd been out on a hunt and they were heading back, so. And we came from this direction and we didn't see
Little
anything,
baby. Guys,
Just-
see the little baby.
You can talk as loud as you want. He's up. He's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, so, okay, you guys are gonna try and find Bitterbref's location?
Yeah, does these vehicles not have sat-nav or anything? Get, like, last location entered?
That's got to be on here.
Oh, but they accept
Just
soul
ask-
coins and
just
that's so realistic. Jesus.
Just ask- and they have cruise control.
Exactly.
Yeah, no,
Can
they
we
don't have
ask-
it- What?
Can we ask the soul coins if they can take us back to the place they came from? Because you can ask soul coins questions, right? I mean, I don't agree with it as Ios, but Ian.
I've put my 5 soul coins already in this machine, so I've got like 5
No,
days.
you don't. they can house a free maximum.
Fine, I get
Charge
3
them up
days
to
out.
72 hours, and that's the max. Read the rules, buddy.
I was gonna offer Luca a heal if you want it.
Oh, right.
I don't know
I
if we're
did
gonna-
want to ask if we're going to take a rest, although would we be able to take a rest while riding upon the machines?
No.
Yeah.
Because are we gonna end up straight back in combat again? Is my concern.
Yeah. If we're going to his sanctuary, then I
I mean,
suppose.
I don't know about you guys, but I wasn't even touched in that fight, so.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking to you.
Yep, we're all doing well.
I haven't told you guys because we haven't gotten to it, but Kotem will, as your kind of infernal guide here, he will quote that resting in Avernus and in the Hells in general is quite tricky. It is possible, but not always, so to say.
Yeah, I was thinking
A quick
maybe-
rest or a short rest can be acquired by just getting some cover and maybe, I don't know, like making a half circle between a rock wall and these vehicles, and you'll probably manage. If you want a long rest, then you'll have to get an actual, like, interior. something that will shield us from the air and harsh environments of any layer within the nine hells.
I was also thinking about this specifically, so
That would speed up the process, but again, something that would replenish all our energy and resources, we would have to seek shelter.
Well, I mean, I'm good for resources.
Yes, for now.
Shut up, Kotam. I was going to have the last word.
mine as well, I suppose. So before, because I suppose we're not resting, I will.
Yeah, I'm
just
saying
take a
you can take a short rest whenever you want, pretty much. You might be like interrupted if you're like out and about in just Avernus, right, and stuff. But if you're not interrupted, especially with catnap, then you should be fine. A long rest, you would have to like actually get like a sort of like an oasis kind of idea, where you would have to like get a point where it's actually like sheltered and sort of safe feeling.
Like a tiny
How
hut.
safe you can
Well,
feel.
If anyone wants to lend me 1,000 gold pieces, I can conjure up a hero's feast.
I'm sorry, but since you joined this party, all we've done is give you money. I'm starting to think this is a scam.
Sorry, when have you even given me money?
I said we giving you money.
We?
Collective term
Who?
is party.
Who has given me money?
Several
Good
people.
question.
We hold on. Somebody paid for information in the bloody pub that we were in because you didn't
Yeah.
have money.
All of us. For all of us to have information because she asked for money. So I said, if anyone else wants to pay, why should I have to pay for it? That's not you giving the money to me.
She was your contact.
Nobody's giving me money. Okay. Thank you very much.
You're not getting 1,000 gold pieces.
I make my own money.
All right. Well, should we try and get some answers from these soul coins, or should we just head out to southeast and see what comes on our path?
I guess I'll ask a soul coin where it came
Right.
from.
Make sure you check with the most knowledgeable looking one.
Which is the
Well,
oldest looking one.
they all kind of look the same, but
Whoa.
the
Come
soul
on, man.
coins, the soul coins do.
The soul coins are individuals.
Yeah. You know, to make you feel better, Ian, I think you're here. Maybe not.
He's
Oh, yeah, there you are. And Jackie. He's looking, he's up. He's definitely not. Oh, he's listening to my voice, probably. A soul coin that is here is probably an evil soul at some point, or he's done some shit to end up in hell. So, like,
Wait, are you
if
saying
that
that?
makes you feel any better.
Are you saying I'm evil?
You're not a soul coin, are you?
No, but my soul is in hell.
Yeah, but it's a little different story. Circumstances. I'm not
Maybe
saying you're
it's
not
something-
evil, but I'm also not saying you're evil.
What did I do in my past life? Yeah, I'll grab one of the soul coins that I just found, and I'll ask them
Okay.
if they
Alright.
ignore the direction of the base.
Look at the
So, a
little
soul coin
face.
has free charges. A creature carrying the coin can use its action to expend one charge from the soul coin to use to do the following. You can telepathically ask the soul a question and receive a brief telepathic response, which you can understand. Soul knows only what it knew in life. Oh.
Oh, well, never mind then. Looks like we're just driving blindly
But it
through
must
the
answer you
hells.
truthfully and to the best of its ability. I mean, it could have happened that it traveled here while alive.
I'm not wasting time on soul
You
coins.
guys,
I'm
I
just
can't
going to
believe you're
consume.
ignoring the baby.
Baby.
Yeah, we'll just travel southeast.
Alright, we'll just travel south. Alright, let me get to this.
I'm putting my foot down, trying to take this as fast as it will possibly go.
Yeah, you do you, buddy.
Damn right I will.
It'll roll off at 2
Yep.
miles an hour.
Yeah, but I have an important question while we're traveling.
Yeah,
Can we see the River Styx from here?
that's a good question. Let me look at my map that I'm never gonna show you guys. I'd probably say yeah.
Okay. I'm
Well,
gonna roll
maybe not.
perception on this.
Maybe not from like in between the canyon where you are, but if you go up the like ridges there.
Yeah, like while we're traveling.
Yeah. Sure, for sure.
Okay. I'm willing to roll perception on this. I want to try to spot something along the sticks. Do I see any like cool ramps that we could use to jump in our new cars?
The whole river Styx,
Yeah.
like to the other side.
Yeah, is there like any cool ramp?
Okay, well I'll say this: roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna
all
probably
aboard
add
this.
something onto this.
Oh, well
I don't think I need to. Yup, where's the ramp? Tell me.
With a natural 20, you see plenty of ramps. You also
Yes.
see that the river Styx spans like a few miles. So it's more like an
I
ocean,
think
but like in a river form.
I think we can take.
It's like huge in width, even more in length, of course, because it spans the whole negative like planes across. But yeah, no, this thing is like you're not going to be able to jump this.
Are you saying no one's jumped it before?
And no one's jumped it with a motorcycle, and unless you find a spot where it goes to very, very narrow, never, no one's will.
Guys, I'm seeing a way to set our names in stone forever. We can be famous.
You
I'm
know,
dumb.
there might actually be, there might actually be some spots in like the layers where it is gonna be a lot less wide, but from with the natural 20, as far as you can see here, from your point of view here, and maybe the rest of Avernus, you don't know for sure, but like it seems miles and miles in width.
We'll find a spot.
We will. Yeah.
You never know with the hells though; it can change in terms of distance
Yeah.
and that sort of thing. But yeah, no,
We'll
it
be
seems
watching
to
for it.
keep a pretty consistent miles, plural. Yeah. All right. Anyways, southeast you go. Well, if you're steering the thing plane, roll me. You're going to an invisited destination, so 2d4.
I can't drag the skeleton onto the thing, but could you just yank it and pop it on there?
Yeah, sure. To be clear, we're leaving the scavenger.
I mean, it's depending on whether Ios, Ramius, or Quartam wants to use it. But it's only got 2 hours left. And it's damaged.
Yeah. Ian is not here at the moment. I'm gonna say Ias doesn't want to drive.
Yeah, no, he's very dead set against what's
Yeah.
going on in hell.
What we can do to make space on the Tormentor, because we're kind of full on the others, is just you kind of want to bind the skeleton with a rope to like the cargo area and just make space for Ias.
Yeah.
Tie him up.
Yeah, just
Maybe we can tie up Ios and to the cargo.
True.
He's dead
Oh,
set
you can-
against it, so we can forcibly just tie him up.
Just stick him back on the wheel.
That's true.
Just for miles.
To be fair, he could just hang on the side of the vehicle.
That's fucking brutal. We'll just say that either Ias or the Skelly is tied up.
I think
Or,
it'll be
like,
funny for
on the
Ios to
side
come
of
back
the thing.
next week and have him
Yeah.
tied up in the cargo hold. So
And
the
also
skeleton
just
gets
be like,
president.
Ias, roll me a DC 30 con save, please. Yeah, you throw up. Alright. Okay, roll me 2d4, Al.
I did.
You're
I got
steering
6.
this thing.
2
Oh,
and a
you
4.
rolled a 6. Alright. So you want to just go straight until, like, you find some sort of thing that looks like a base?
Some resemblance of some kind of
1,
fortress.
2, 3. Alright, so you come to about... you travel, like, around... Let's see, you had that left, so... You were already traveling about, like a few hours from the Archon's Tower to where you guys were at when you got this encounter. As you're moving through the soul vents now, you make your way there. Kotem will say that the pit of Shumref, its direction is more to the west side of the soul vents, where you guys are going to the like southeast at the moment. Distances, of course, in Avernus and in the Nine Hells can be very, like, always changing. So depending on how that distance changes, we might regret this. But yeah, that's always a risk you feel like you take. But you move around towards the southeast there straight. Spend about another like 4 hours, kind of the rest of your traveling day, coming to a point where the soul vents kind of stop, and you see a huge lake emerge from beyond the last kind of soul vent, this huge crater, right? That like steams up these giant clouds of souls that kind of just dissipate into the air, rising up a few miles into the sky. But as you kind of come across one of the last corners there, or drive around one of these vents, yeah, you see like a huge lake. The lake seems to be filled with the same kind of water that the river Styx is filled with, this dark crimson red. It doesn't look like blood. It's not thick enough to be it, but it does have that color. And it's strange, but in the distance, very, very far in the distance, on kind of what seems to be a small island, you see one black tower. But that's definitely not in the soul vents anymore. As Maggie quoted, that bitter breath was definitely in the soul vents. It's his base.
Maggie did mention a tower, if I remember, but I forgot what the tower was.
Kotem will kind of whisper from behind and say, Tower of Ur.
Sure. Yep. That seems right.
Well, she mentioned Archon's Tower. I mentioned the Tower of Ur.
There we go.
So are we
Yeah.
lost?
Well, the Tower of Urm is said to house ancient magical powers and creatures, but other than that, it's very much unknown of what it is or who inhabits it or what it was made for. It's been lost to time. Only the most ancient of creatures know what its real purpose is. At least that's what they say. From the descriptions I've read about and heard rumors of, that could be it. I don't think this is the River Styx. It doesn't seem very shaped in a river, more of a lake.
So
But I'm unfamiliar with this.
Which way would be
particular area.
bitter breath then, Core?
I don't know where Bitter Breath is. I know where the pit of Shumref is, or at least its direction from here. But Bitter Breath is, well, not stated in the history books of Avernus. So, I didn't learn about it, and I've definitely never been there. You don't go searching up warlords.
Did we
It's not
add
fun.
Mad Maggie, to our Send Stone contact list?
You can look it up inside the
'Cause we added somebody,
Runic
didn't we?
Sending Stone contact list.
Yep, we did.
Do you want to
Yeah.
drop her a quick message and be like, yo,
Hey,
where
you
do we go
also
from
have
here?
the Ghost Lord in there, now that I'm looking at it.
Oh yeah, well he's a little bitch that I'll deal with at some point.
And some of you probably see like a name on the bottom there that not many of you know. Well, besides Mad Meg.
Yeah.
Other than that, a bunch of Red Hand of Doom NPCs. Your father, Al, as well.
Papa. Yeah, maybe we drop Maggie a message and just be like, we're here. Maybe a little turn around. Any chance of giving us some rough idea of where we need to go? We've acquired.
You want to type out a 25-word like sentence? Or we have cams now, so we could do the like.
Not the Travis Willingham.
Currently at lake. Where go? Question
Okay,
mark.
wait. Let's give this a try.
Vuk's the one with the sending stone.
Yeah, Vuk is the one with the runic. Do you want to do this then, El? Because I'm the DM. You do it as player.
Come on, who's gonna count? All right. So.
Good damage.
Before I begin, what's the name of the tower again?
Before I begin,
I'll tell you.
The Tower of I'll type it in the chat.
All right. So
Tower of Erm.
we are at Tower of Erm. Dispatched some hobgoblins with machines.
That counts.
Any help? Where do we go now?
One word. No,
Yeah,
six.
he's got 6 words
Six.
left. Yeah, 6
Yeah,
words.
6.
Bitter Breath escaped. Need his fortress.
Great. All right. All right. Now I'm gonna do it back. Al, you count again. I don't think I need all the words, but we'll see. And I'll also do it in Maggie's voice. Let's try. Wait, what voice did I have? What accent did I have?
It's been a month, dude.
Yeah,
You just sounded a bit crazy.
yeah. Alright, let's do that. Tower of Erm? Never heard of that. Bitterbreath's fortress on the side of a solvent, deep below. One of them, maybe, I don't know, Luke?
She ended, I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
There you go.
Maybe I don't know. Hello,
Yeah,
Maggie?
but Maggie, I think,
Maggie?
doesn't use very much, like, a lot of sending stones.
I may not need them all. Proceeds to go over by 1.
Yeah. You know, as a DM, I don't have to do it perfectly. You guys,
That's
you
true.
guys need the information. I don't.
So a solvent.
Alright. Yeah, so we know to look for a solvent, and we know it's underneath.
Yeah, or inside, deep below.
Yeah.
So we head west from here.
Kotem will say that the pit of Shumrev is west from here. Almost
That-
completely west from here.
That's a
But-
good lead.
Yeah, but it could be that the Bitterbreast Fortress or base or whatever you want to call it. This could be north, south. We could have passed it because we didn't really look into the Solvents.
Well, what I'll say is we need at least to get to one destination so we know where to go from there. We know that both the Pit of Shimrath and the fortress are in the south. So they should be like in the same general area. So we
So-
can't like go very, very like away from it.
Yeah, so if we head west towards the pit, then we should be somewhere within a vicinity there or thereabout. Like, not necessarily saying it's next door, but it's the right way to be going because it's in the general location.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I was just thinking you could also do like when we get generally closer, like a locate objects on his like helmet or something,
Yep. Very good.
and then we can. Thanks.
I
Gold
should have.
star.
I
Yeah,
should have.
so
I
we
should
can-
have marked him. Fuck. Ranger, this is my job tracking.
Teleporting makes it hard though.
Yeah.
I know, but I can still. I don't know what the distance is, but I'm sure I can still roll to get a general sense.
And you know, we always have divine sense.
I don't have divine
60
sense.
feet.
If
That
he's
should
next
have it.
door, maybe.
Yeah. Just go stand on the edge of one of those fences and do divine sense.
So yeah, we'll just start heading west, and I guess toward.
Alright. You did move all your like time, kind of the 8 hours, because you moved from Arkan's Tower to the Soul Fence, from the Soul Fence to wherever you are now. So you did do your 8 hours of travel here. You don't have any shelter that you can take a long rest in. So what that means is you can do a short rest, like camp down, probably get some like cover and stuff from the vents. But other than that, you're not gonna get a long rest here for anything.
Is Luca not no tiny hut?
I do.
Tiny hut would.
It's got a cozy climate.
Tiny hut would probably allow you to long rest. It's just that you're gonna be very much vulnerable to be like interrupted, and seen and stuff. Like if you have some cover or like an interior that you can hide in that is native to, of course, our like Avernus, then you have a lot less chance to like be found out, be seen, be interrupted, that sort of thing. If you're just gonna camp out in the middle and spawn tiny huts, park your vehicles around it, then yeah, you're gonna stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. Maybe if we do find some like a cave or some kind of alcove, because I can make the visage, the look of the spell, be anything I want. So I can
That's-
make it like appear as
Sit-
it like a rock surface.
Okay, so sitting on this helm, can I spot anything that we could maybe?
Roll me either a perception or survival, because you're trying to survive here.
I'll give you guidance and
Thank
inspiration.
you. Guidance is 1d4, is it?
It's 3d4 now.
3d4.
Can you do both? Is it both not a reaction or something?
One's a reaction, one's a bonus action.
Okay.
20, and then
20.
your d
D10 now.
d10. Yeah, boy. 24.
24. Okay, I'll say that one of the soul vents is like the one you drove around to get this side of the Tower of Urim, or what you think is the Tower of Urim, at least, and this lake is the one closest. With some maybe like last driving around here, you can figure out that there are some like patches within the crater that like don't go like fucking steep down 90 degrees, but like maybe slope down a bit and then like slope down some more and kind of have this, you know, kind of like staircase kind of thing going down. At some point it is gonna drop like 90 degrees down into like a pit of darkness, but yeah, there's not like it's not like a slope up and then a cliff right down. There are some like levels to it, so you could probably like hide your vehicles in there and like set up a tiny hut in there. It's better than like standing in between these salt fins and that sort of thing. But it's not gonna give you full cover. If something is flying over, they're still gonna see the war machines. But if they're gonna drive past the salt vents or like are on like lower ground, then they'll probably miss them.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. How are we gonna hide the machines?
If you can.
Yeah, because I can only make it like 10 foot radius.
You
that's,
might get the
like,
bike in
really
there.
big, so that's it.
Yeah. You can't you might get the bike in there, but
Maybe, yeah.
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 But-
Barely.
But the thing is definitely the tormentor is definitely not gonna fit in there.
Just park it behind a big rock. No one will notice.
There's plenty of enough rock and like cliff.
Well, I mean, obviously I only need 4 hours, so whoever's on watch can keep an eye on the vehicle.
Yeah, I also only need 4 hours, so we can cover watches if we
Yeah.
want to.
I can watch the vehicle, and then Krisha can watch the vehicle, and then you guys all get full 8 hours.
Also for the ones that are mainly driving the vehicles, I want you to keep track of the soul's like charge on it. So you had 14, Alex.
It's 17.
You had 17.
That was
There's
hours
about
left, right?
4, yeah, those are hours left on the charge that was already put in there. You drove around 4 hours to get here, and then you're gonna have like a long rest without like moving, so that's another 8 hours. So you're gonna have like 12 hours
You
here
can-
that go.
Ah,
I
yeah,
believe
that's
you
fine.
can turn them off.
Oh yeah, you can turn them off, definitely.
Okay, I was gonna say usually I can turn my car off.
Yeah,
It's not just
yeah,
idling.
yeah. I was like, how does that work with the souls inside? Or did it just like get like a
Just-
break?
I think they just hang out.
Yeah, still trapped within the engine, but they don't
Yeah.
burn.
Just like the dinosaurs in my car right now are not. They're getting a break from being burned.
That T-Rex is lucky.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right. So yeah. So
you've
that
13
does
hours
cut away the 8 hours. So you just retract the 4 hours you drove to get here.
That's fine. We've got plenty of soul
Alright.
coins to refuel anyway.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I gave you guys some like some of them beforehand, but then I planned on being able to be looted and stuff after this fight because I knew you guys would probably get some. All right.
We'll say I do have this, although I don't have it prepared right now. But for the next time that we rest, could Private Sanctum do something? Because it says like the barrier of the warded area appears dark and foggy, preventing vision. So that might be a nice thing to do.
Yeah, I mean you would prevent someone from seeing what's inside the foggy dark area, but you still have a foggy dark area that is gonna be able to be seen. Something like hallucinatic terrain or something. I think that's a spell.
Yeah, I think it's more a case of whatever sanctuary that we use is going to be draw attention. We may be safe in the tiny hut, but then
Yeah.
once we get out, who knows what's waiting for
Or
us?
even that, if you come across the wrong enemy, can be dispelled.
Yeah.
Okay. And also the war machine. The you wake up if the war machine's fucking gone.
No,
The war machine.
I just don't
And-
wake up because I've during
Yeah,
the night
true.
I've attuned to the skull.
Yeah.
can druids change their spell every time they rest?
Yes.
Is there like an earth molding spell you could do to like maybe like a cave? I guess not now, but
Well, I actually have, like I can, but so I was just looking at that. from what I can see, it only lasts the Hello.
Sorry, Jack.
There's one that's like Move Earth, which is probably the only one that would be big enough. But that lasts 2 hours and then stops. It's not really enough time for a rest. And then the other ones I can move stuff and everything, but it's not going to be very big. Unless I'm like, because I could create walls, just encase us in walls.
Just fucking earth walls in the middle of nowhere. It's like, hey, that
Yeah.
doesn't look like a natural formed cliff.
No, I know. Well, that's the thing, and it's going to look very non-inconspicuous. So,
Yeah, move
because
earth
actually
just makes
that one,
difficult terrain and stuff. No,
um,
can you make like a cave big enough to fit a tormentor in there?
Am I reading Mold Earth right that it's like permanent, but you can do it for like 2 hours straight, essentially?
mine says.
It says concentration 2 hours, but does the stuff change back after you like move it?
Well, it says you can reshape dirt, sand, or clay in the area in any manner you choose for the duration, which I assumed meant that after the duration that. I don't know.
That is mold earth permanent.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cantrip, guys, so it's not meant to.
No,
like...
no, the
No, no.
spell.
Move Earth,
Move
which is
Earth.
a 6th level spell. So I mean, it's surprising that it's not, because even like Wall of Stone becomes permanent when you stop concentrating. So, but it just doesn't say that like the other ones do.
From what I'm seeing, the changes are permanent, and it's like for 2 hours you can move stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, it takes 10 minutes for these changes to complete, and at the end of the 10 minutes you spend concentrating on the spell, you can choose a new area. Oh, okay. So I can continue to use the spell for 2 hours.
Yep.
Okay.
And each area I want to check. Okay.
Sounds like you can make a cave.
I could, if I had it prepared.
Yeah, it's also a very expensive spell. So.
What does it cost?
No, I mean it's a 6th level spell.
Oh yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah, which I obviously only have one slot.
yeah,
but if you use it
well,
before the long rest, but then again,
then
to get
that
out.
would greatly. But if you then get caught during the long rest, you don't have 6th level spell. And also, you need it before you long rest, and you might have used that.
Yeah.
In like the battle and stuff.
But if we ever have a spare 6th level laying around, we can do it.
Yeah, that's true. And you guys are getting to a level where you like in the future will have multiple 6th level spell slots. So yeah, it's better than nothing. I'll allow it. Cave is a lot better than just standing in the open behind like a crater.
Yeah.
So meld into stone.
I think that's only for you.
Yeah, that's only for you. That would be like a big fuck you to the rest.
Yeah.
Do it.
I also think I don't know if the duration is like 8 hours. Like I don't.
Oh,
think...
it is.
It's
Yeah.
8 hours long.
Oh, okay, nice. So you would.
So I could just go into the stone and then just chill.
Everyone gets it because I don't think you hear anything, right? If you're in there. That would be funny. You go in there, everyone gets killed. You come out, you're like, oops.
Hi guys, I'm refreshed.
It's your bloodbath. Alright, so for now, because you don't have the spell, we'll just have to do with like being in the inside of a crater, kind of on the lower slopes of it. And then just doing the tiny hut, leaving the tormentor outside. And that's, I think, it, right? Okay. We'll do that then. Watches. We have 4 hours, so we can just do like L first and then Crusher second.
Yep.
That works. All right. L, roll me perception. 19. All right. With a 19, you don't notice much. Avernus, like you know, and now I've noticed, doesn't really have a day-night cycle. It's just kind of like a permanent reddish light coming above, thus making it even harder to long rest. Now with some covering of the eyes, your allies have managed to kind of take their leave in the conscious world and change into the dream world. But yeah, it's not very pleasant. The tiny hut is shielding you from most of the like sulfur smell and wind and stuff. Doesn't smell great still because we're adventurers. Baths are not very frequent, but yeah, no, you don't notice much. The occasional fireball comes pretty close. It just kind of permanently rains fireballs here. They are not very frequent, but yeah, they are sometimes there. One of them actually goes into the soul vent, and it lights up like a part of the soul vent. And for a moment there, you can see like the souls that are kind of rising up. They get crushed by the fireball kind of going into their spaces. And some of them like swerve around it, and then at some point, it just as it kind of goes into the pit, it just slowly dissipates the light until the light is no more, and it's just total darkness again. And however far this pit goes down, you probably don't want to find out. But other than that, you don't have any great finds during your shift.
Good stuff.
You wake Crusher?
Yes.
Alright, Crusher, roll me a perception check.
Got this huge roll coming. I'm gonna add a d6 to it.
Okay. 20. There you go. Kind of the same thing as L, except kind of during the last 2 hours, 1.5 hours of your shift there, you do notice something peculiar. In the very, very distance, you can see what you definitely recognize as the shape of a dragon.
How many heads?
It's well, not 5. It seems 1. It's very far away, so you can't discern any color. You can't discern any like details about it. You can just see that it looks like a dragon, very much so. You see 4 legs, you see 2 wings, tail, head. Kind of like this, yeah, the scales, kind of the like, yeah, you've seen in your past life as Jonas, you've seen plenty of dragons. This is definitely one of them. You don't know which color or which origin or that sort of thing. Can't even discern if it's a gem or chromatic or metallic, but it's a dragon.
I hope we get to meet him. He seems nice.
Yeah, it's flying. Well, yeah, distance again is very vague in Avernus, but it's at least it's flying to the west. You think probably over like the river Styx. But it could be closer, it could be farther, you know.
How high over it is he?
Oh, yeah, it's a few miles up.
Shit, alright, I don't think we can get that high with a motorcycle. Alright. We'll try later.
Yeah. Alright. That's pretty much it. At some point it kind of like goes over the horizon of the crater that you're in. So it disappears behind it. And then, yeah, that's it. That's kind of it. Al, please. Plane. Alright. You guys wake up. Have your very, very dried out rations at this point, because of Avernus. And continue, I think. Does anyone want to do anything else? We'll do we'll go 4 hours here, I guess, because we can, I think. But we'll do the last 10 minutes here then, making it to wherever we end up here at the end. Does anyone want to do anything before we continue on our travels here?
Yeah, before, as we're like getting ready and eating breakfast, I'll use up my spell slots. So, um, let's see, who is gonna be tanking? I'll give Ios, Al, and Ramius a 6th level aid.
Okay.
So that is, hold on, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 extra hit points.
Alright.
And then
Could you put that in chat?
Yes,
Just,
I will. And
but
then
not
I'll,
the age, just the names and stuff in the 6th level, because then
alright,
I'll
Crusher,
remember for Ramius.
Dahlia, and myself, I'll do at 5th level.
Okay. Yeah, just put those in chat with like the level, like the amount of HP we're getting, and then. All right. Anything else, Dahlia? If you changed that, the spells you want to.
Sorry, I was distracted. Did we rest? Yeah.
Yes, we did rest. Long rest was successful.
Yes, and before we continue, I will.
Is Skelly still with us?
Yeah, he lasts 24 hours, so
Yeah.
he will be for the day, basically,
Fine.
until.
Yeah.
I will just activate my symbiotic entity.
Yeah. Because that lasts. How long does that last? Permanently, right?
Yeah, it's.
Until the temporary hit points are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you get incapacitated or that sort of thing. But that's basically why when the temporary hit points are already long gone. So. All right. So as we're making ready to like head off again to the west, I believe we chose. Kotem will say that if we do find Bitterbreth's base before we get to the pit of Shimref, I suspect we'll have a far greater fight on our hands than we did with the vehicles. I mean, I think we caught them off guard a bit, and it definitely wasn't the full force. Otherwise, Maggie wouldn't be very much concerned with it at all. I suspect we can find a lot more hobgoblins and foul creatures wherever this place, he said, would be of equal footing. It kind of speaks to the general view.
So maybe like a stealth mission led by sort of stealth guy, superstar.
Once we identify any location that we might suspect it being there, scouting ahead would probably be a good idea. Just getting if it really is down below in one of the soul vents, I don't even know what to imagine with that. But then finding a way to get there is probably going to be a challenge, let alone challenge him, penetrate it. With that, if nothing else, we're gonna head off towards the pit or the fortress, at least towards the west. So yeah, I do have to know this to determine the rules that we're gonna make here for traveling. Are we searching for the fords, the base of Bitterbreath in particular, or are we prioritizing going to the pit of Shumref? What are we doing? Are we like checking every soul vent, to like see what's in there, or are we like going straight to where Kotem says the Pit of Shumrath is? Because that
So,
will
hear
determine
me
the
out.
speed.
We've been told that the Pit of Shimrath has lost knowledge and could answer our questions. So, if we go to the Pit of Shimrath, maybe we can find where the fortress is at the pit.
And some other stuff. Yeah, it is said that, and even Remius will confirm this, as he has heard of the Pit of Shumrath as well. It's kind of a legend on the soils of Avernus. That the Pit of Shumrath was once said to be an ancient pit fiend, punished by a archduke or archdevil, to be this changed into this kind of, yeah, what is described as maybe like a swamp of hell, or like a slime, or like a some sort of tar. Not many people know the exact description, but it still houses the essence of the pit fiend in there. It's just kind of a changed form, an entrapped form. And being entrapped and being like merged into pretty much the environment of Avernus itself, it is said that it has also merged its kind of brain and knowledge with Avernus itself, thereby knowing a lot more than it once did about the plane, and continuing to learn about it just because of its connection to the plane itself now, to the layer. It is pretty much Avernus, or part of it at least. So with that, are we heading straight to the Pit of Shumrath to maybe ask it just where this fort might be? Or try?
Yeah, I mean, it beats spending several hours trying to find it ourselves on a never-changing landscape.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Well, if we're going to a... Yeah. Then roll me 2d10. One of the ones driving a vehicle or a mount. There you go. 13. Alright. So after only a short while, probably like 40 minutes, something like that. You guys are in luck here. Because yeah, after about 40 minutes, you pass maybe one or two soul vents at this time. Maybe one of you maybe stops by and takes like a quick look, but you kind of just move on. And you come to the following. Describe what you see here. Here. Alright. A deep rift slashes across the surface of Avernus for as far as the eye can see. The canyon is over a mile deep and filled with a lake of green slime that undulates as tough breathing. From a nearby cliff, a tributary of the river Styx cascades down into the slime, like a waterfall. As you approach and drive closer, you see the following coming up on the edge of this pit, of this rift of slime. Climbing up from a bent iron crane that leans out over the chasm, you see a hairless, green-skinned humanoid that is kind of decorated by these bones and wearing shackles. It also has a sword in its back. The shackles holds irons, are shackled around his ankles as well as his hands, but seem to be broken off. And this man is holding an iron bucket. While he's there, as he's climbing up, you see that he empties out this bucket with a bit of the green slime that seems to be in plenty down at the rift below. And as he's kind of turning around to climb back up onto this crane, back up onto this chain, trying to lower himself down, he hears and sees you approach and kind of stands there, just still. You're about 50 feet from him and from the edge of this rift. And I'll move you guys to the pit of Shumrath here. Or at least an art piece of it. Which I think is pretty cool.
Guys, don't call me a broken record here. But I'm pretty sure we can jump this.
This one actually might be able to be jumped, I guess. Again, Avernus changes in terms of size and difference and scale and that sort of thing. But yeah, no, this one might be. Jack thinks so, I think.
Oh yeah.
He's moving the cam already. He's like, throw it over. Alright, what do you guys do as this? I'll also show the art of the man that you see. I mean, it's not really a man anymore.
What the fuck?
That looks like a normal man.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
my
more like
camera.
a slime that has like the upper body of a man, and there's a skull where the skull should be, only there's like also a bunch of shackles and sword sticking from the back, like piercing through to the front, and then the rib cage is kind of broken open. The only two things that sort of still seem humanoid are the hands. One of them holds this bucket.
Yup, does that sword look like a sword that Al would really like?
No, it doesn't.
Ah.
It does look black, I think, or maybe not. It looks like a... Yeah, you don't know from this distance, but it seems to be like some sort of short sword. It's hard to see because he's kind of looking towards you from the front, and the sword is coming in from the back. What do you guys do?
Say hi, Dad.
Who are the riders again?
I think Crusher is riding the motorcycle, El's riding the Tormentor, and then Remy's is riding his warhorse.
Right.
Hotam is on the horse as well. Alec or Crusher is riding solo, and then all the others are on the Tormentor. You guys approach. He's kind of just staring at you.
Yeah, I suppose.
Al, do you want to drive
I'll
that
go
thing up?
Yeah, sure.
Right. I'm assuming, well, Remy's will follow, but I'm assuming Crusher will do too. You guys approach. As you come closer, you see that the man kind of holding up the bucket that is now being emptied out. The slime that was emptied out of the bucket seems to kind of just dissipate into the ground after a while. Kind of being, the moisture just being absorbed by the heat of Avernus in its ground. It slowly seems to wave at you with the bucket in hand as you approach. And you reach about 20 feet in front of him. And he stops his waving and still stares at you. He's not saying much. Kind of waiting for you guys to approach or say something, it feels like.
I'll go up to him and I'll say, "Hi."
Alright.
Establish if he speaks.
As you step off the tormentor, kind of walk towards him, you stop around 10 feet or something in front of him, say hi. He'll kind of lower his bucket and he'll say, hi. It's kind of this sad, unhopeful tone to his voice. You know, like sadness from Inside Out? That,
Aw.
but like the male version.
Could we, because I have to go. I've got stuff I need to do before I can go to bed. Like, I can't, and I
Sure.
promised my mum I would do it, so I'm gonna have to run.
I also need to as well.
Yeah. We'll close. Yeah. What do you want to say, and then we'll close it up. You next.
What are we doing right now? We're looking for.
The main goal is finding, I think, one, finding a way to, of course, the second layer, but then two, finding a way to the soul of Bella, who's said to be on this plane, on this layer of Avernus.
I guess I'll ask him then. How would one go about finding a specific soul that they are looking for?
Oh. Well. I don't know. Ask Shumrath. He knows a lot.
Where can I find Shamrath?
Just points down below into the rift. And we're gonna end it right there, because that seems like a good one to stop there.
Before questions, jump in.
Yeah, just jump in. All right, I'm gonna quickly close this up, and then we'll call it a day here. Players, thanks for playing. It was fun to be back. This was session 14 of the Chains of Asmodeus Revised. Also, viewers and VOD watchers and whatever on Twitch or YouTube, thank you for watching until so far as well. It's incredible. We'll hopefully be back next week. I am able to, I think. If everyone else is, then we should be able to as well. I wanted 4 players at least to be here for this session, because I hate running like combats for free like people, and then 2 people have to be steered by other people. It's just a lot. But yeah, for next session we can manage maybe with 3. We'll see. Oh, let's try and be there with all 5 of us. Or all 6. Yeah, no, but that is gonna be a thing for next week. Yeah, like I said, anyone watching, thank you for watching, and then the players, thank you for playing. Anyone that has to go here, I understand we have been an hour over time here. It is a bit. Yeah, I think the scheduling for like doing it later in the day is nicer, because, well, you have less to do later in the day, naturally. So.
Unless you have a baby.
Yeah, but like in terms of like school and work and that sort of thing, it's probably, you're not gonna have to go to school or work, because you already had it.
Well, I mean, I work at night
Oh,
and in the evening.
Come on.
But other than me, you know, it's fine.
Same here, but I have different nights than you guys, so.
Yeah, there you go. And Ian, what's up with your time? Can you like make it next week, or is that not possible as well?
I'm similar to today. Like, you might get glimpses of me at the end, but I am. We're in the swing of things in football season, so I am coaching until later in the day.
Sure. All right. We'll see if we can make it Sunday. No, definitely not Sunday, because I have to move on Sunday. You're gonna see a different background the next time we play.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, exciting work. I enjoyed doing the cam here because that was new for me. Doing my I can act out stuff, which is fun. I'll probably get used to that at some point, but I have to kind of still get used to it.
You know what? You're gonna have to get costumes for all of the different characters
Fuck
that
off.
you roleplay. Yeah.
No,
You
you
need
guys
to
get
do it.
costumes. You guys get
Okay.
costumes. You just have to do one. Yeah.
I don't like the idea of me doing a purple dragonborn costume because I feel like
Just paint yourself purple. Put on some horns.
we would just have to put a wig on.
Yeah, you can buy like a solace, like a sword.
I've been trying to get a sword in my house for a while now. It's been vetoed a few times. Now that there's a baby, especially vetoed.
I mean, the baby can definitely vote for the sword. I believe he would like that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I've
would
heard
be
it's
good.
much.
Huh?
It's much safer to introduce kids to swords early than they know how to handle it. So
That's true.
I gotta do
might
it,
as well
guys.
just get it now.
Yeah, and he's getting to a point
Same
where
with
he can
firearms,
grab
right?
stuff, right? So.
Might as well whip out the L90 and all.
As always, have a good one.